Hello, everyone. For all of you today, I'll just wait for the thing to actually engage. Now, there we go. Hi, Starlet. I'm talking a little low because the wife is still sleeping. She's still eating. As you can see, I basically... I got Minsk back. I just did that off screen so we didn't have to do that crap all over again. The music cutting out jump scared the hell out of me. Interesting. So, the wife is still eating. She'll probably be up in about, knowing her, about 2 hours. So I'm still just talking a little bit low. But we're gonna try and get this fucking game finished so I can get to work on the actual video. I do need to also finish recording a new playthrough of BG 1 and 2 for the video, but that'll be, you know, that'll be a cakewalk compared to those. So last time, I mostly just for fun decided to take on the entire fucking Steel Watch. Mostly it's just kind of a YOLO thing. But this time I do actually have to you know, make a genuine attempt for that. So here's where wait. So here's where I'm left with a conundrum. I could hold on. I could go through and do the whole thing of disabling the Steel Watch properly. Alternatively, I could put every single companion in the party, have a party of like 9 or 10, and then go fight the Steel Watch like a fucking Spartan. Those are my options. Let's go Spartan. Oh, that sounds like fun. Love the full party idea. Reverse Doom. Full Spartan. Okay, all right.
On Kresh Kalir, giant space hamsters are a staple. Their hocks are quite scrumptious, if a bit fatty. Very. But I've never heard of a miniature version, let alone a conversant one. Which means Boo is either a rare specimen, or an ordinary hamster. It is done.
Okay, not gonna lie, that might actually be the greatest bit of dialogue in this entire fucking game. Like, giant space hamsters are actually real. Okay. Let's see. Big hams.
What is it, my friend? Minsk shall be your shadow. Who is his?
I will fight alongside Minsk. But if he so much as refers to my butt, let alone attempts to kick it, I will skewer that damned hamster of his.
Oh, you're already in the party.
Mind my step. First in my heart.
Boo seems like a worthy addition to our group. His pet, Minsk, may prove useful also.
That's mean.
Your dance card is full. Lose a partner and there'll be room for me.
Oh, right.
Whenever you're ready.
Okay, I do have 2 custom companions. I don't know, should we include them as well? All right.
What's up for discussion? At the ready.
Why does your face look weird?
Always good to talk, my friend. That's the spirit. Jahira's already in the party. Karlak's at the party.
Seems like a good moment to talk. At the ready.
What happened to your boots? Oh, I gave them to Minsk, right? Let's see. Alert.
Soldier.
A hero at heart.
No one stopped me yet.
Someone here's gotta have extra boots.
Let me guess, you need something.
Hey ho.
Have a lot on my mind. And well, in it.
Oh, right. Still haven't taken you two. You three. Well, shit.
Do we have a target?
Making me sweat.
Where am I needed?
All's well that ends not as bad as it could have.
All right. I guess you're just Zalatathing
Is
today.
that blood? No, never mind. On my way. Very well.
So, we can add one bald wall of muscle to our little group. I'm sure he'll come in handy. Maybe as a doorstop. Darling, lead on.
Just give them a star. Just give them Astaria's boots. I think he's wearing magical boots. Actually, I think he actually needs those. Oh, you already have 20 decks. What am I doing?
Minsk seems quite the enthusiastic ally. Would all do well to remain on his good side and out of the range of his fists. With pleasure. Lead on.
I only get one level 6 spell slot, and I really want to save that for, like, Disintegrate or Chain Lightning. Oh, let's see. Conjure Elemental and Hold Monster. Huh. Look, we'll buy new boots for everyone who's missing them, okay? Which is all one of them. Okay, now this is going to be a fucking hassle.
Something caught your eye then? Careful. Most of my wares can take an eye right out.
Let's go.
Let's move.
Don't be shy.
I've got a long road ahead.
My weapons won't be beat.
How are you able to put in Imi and Anava? Oh, this Mordekainen's Compact Companion Creator. It's basically an alternative to the shitty fucking hirelings.
Look, Mama, look! It's so pretty!
Look at the shit! They let you customize everything about hirelings except their appearance. Or, like, I think except their race or something. But basically now, so somebody just came up with a mod that basically just said, alright, fuck that shit. Okay.
I heard her guts were placed on the ground in the shape of the absolute mass.
Oh, wrong one.
Always said the elf soul was haunted. Now it's doubly so. I don't see the point. Staying informed. As long as they do their jobs, they can sing sea shanties.
Will we step into his new?
Ever heard of a vampire called Kazakh?
She's no thief. Stay back.
I don't think so. Friend of yours?
He's patriarch of the Tsar family. Nasty fellow, if the histories are accurate.
I imagine they are.
Failure to comply will result in imprisonment and...
Hit the jets at 10 a.m. looking for boats. Oh, one sec.
Excellent choice.
Well, hello.
The pride of the gate.
Can't give up now.
Justice walks on 4 feet and sleeps in my boot.
Well, well, well. Nature's servant awaits.
And entangle. And we'll instead take stone skin, grasping vine, conjure woodland being, have sleet storm. Gust of wind. Fairy fire. Blight.
Yes.
Alright, you don't have anything beyond level 3. Your spells are fine.
No time to rest. Don't waste a
And
step.
you, being a sorcerer, don't prepare shit. Nope. Ow, come on. Go where I fucking want you to go. I thought this game was called Baldur Skate. Baldur Skate 3. I'm so going to use that in the video.
Would you not prefer basking in the sun, like a lizard, now that it no longer blisters your pretty skin?
Old habits die hard, darling. Surely you know that.
So, first things first, we're going to...
Our enemies are everywhere. Yes.
Let us show them how it's done.
Flackets will be done.
Who says what?
Let's march!
Whatever it takes.
This city reeks of evil. Or perhaps Boo just needs to bathe.
No time to rest? Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times.
A hero at heart. Heading out.
What now? Over there.
That works.
What to do?
Picks a fight. The consequences are hardly surprising.
Can't stay idle.
Oh.
My turn. Cool fucker.
Consider my hackles raised. We do what we must.
I wonder if this is worth the cost.
That's what favors the fearless.
Victory's assured.
Oh. Did I remember...
Not but another.
Oh, I didn't take that off of you. Fuck. Okay. Remind me when, Alright, anyway. Okay, Imoen, what do we got? I kind of forgot the normal Baldur's Gate 3 party size is 4. Yeah, it seems like everyone mods it to be 6. That Steel Watch just yanked an ally into explosion rain. It's almost as if 6 should have been the default. Where's the music? I think it's being drowned out by this thing pulsing. Why can't enemies just attack the player at once instead of taking turns? I don't know, because Larian's weird. You know, it's funny. I heard somebody make the remark about, like, Pillars of Eternity 2 adding turn-based mode. Made sense because CRPGs are moving away from real-time with pause. But outside of Larian games, like, that just isn't fucking true. Real-time with pause is still the preferred way to play. Dominate person, level 5. Okay, counter spell, sonic backlash. Because of turn-based buffoonery. Yeah, like real-time with pause continues to be extremely popular. Like Larian games are the only ones that don't have it, and basically other games just add turn-based as an option. But like literally nobody uses it. Oops, sorry, Gale. You're fine, walk it off. Well, we've got 2 fatalities. You're not in range, are you? You are not. Okay, wait a minute. I'm immune to prone, aren't I? Yes, I am. Huh. I wonder if that'd work. Let's do that as a quicken spell. You're level 2, aren't you? Yes, you are. Bitch. Everyone, you're fine. Walk it off. I don't know much games with round-based combat. Does anyone here have a favorite? Baldur's Gate 2.
mission. Time to push my luck again. Another step forward.
Unleash me. Of course.
Final Fantasy Tactics. Isn't that turn-based? CD Tactics is a round-based spin-off. Oh. I didn't know Final Fantasy did that. That's neat. Wait a minute. Hang on. No, that's turn-based. Yeah, it says here, battles are turn-based.
Your command.
Oh, someone's dead. What was that pause? Oh, that pause was me tabbing out. Oh god, half my party's down.
This is my happy place.
Oh, fuck.
You still have time to surrender.
Let's see here. What do we got? Alright, let's retreat slightly. Okay, you are standing on water, but unfortunately so am I. So I'm just gonna have to upcast to heal. Ooh, it's a bonus action. Oh. Sari go? Oh, there you are. Minthara's down. Oh, you are about to go down. I wonder if I can make it over it. Yes, I can. Pick Will up. Or wait, no, that was Minsk. Sorry. Let's pick Sari up.
Have to keep going.
What did I just do? I have no idea what I just did. Oh, this is a clusterfuck. Wait a minute. You get 3 attacks. I didn't know that. Minsk is dead again. Minsk is allergic to living. Hey, it's just like in Baldur's Gate 2. In Baldur's Gate 2, Minsk was notoriously terrible as a companion. Astarian's on medic duty.
Fuck yes. Over there.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Well, it was nice knowing you, Karlak.
This is the easy part.
Ah, right. There we go. Bithara's dead? Great to have you on the team, Lae'zel. What difficulty are you playing on? Tactician. Dominate person. That's level 5. Oh, shit. Oh, hey. Good morning.
Morning.
How'd you sleep?
Up, up.
I slept alright. As you can see, the stream decided, rather than go and... Oh, fuck. God damn it, Sari. Rather than go and disable the Steel Watch the normal way, we would just put everything in the party.
Oh, dear.
Oh, Immy's dead. Alright, who's alive? Lae'zel, Karlach, Jaheira, and Astarion and Gale.
Oh, goodness.
Astarion, of all people, is alive.
Yes.
Why do you have disadvantage? Aura of Terror. Okay.
Can Astarion feed on some? Oh.
Yes, he can, actually. And that kills them. Nice.
I see.
What must be done?
We're gonna get you in melee range so that... There we go.
I've got it.
Well, crap.
For the fallen.
Wow, healing spells in this game heal for absolutely fuck all. Are you kidding me? 2 critical misses in the miss.
Finding my way.
And you're on the floor. Good to have you on the team, Lae'zel. Why nerf heal so much? I don't know. I could have sworn I had a fucking mod in to actually make healing spells not garbage. Uh-oh. All right, who's not dead? Astarion, Karlach, Jaheira, Gale, and Lae'zel. Of course, Lae'zel keeps tripping on the fucking ice.
Oh. Alright, who's not dead?
If I don't manage to pull this off, I'm gonna reload and do it again, but I'm gonna cast haste on absolutely fucking everybody. Oh yeah, that's right. I keep forgetting. Gale... I don't know what it is Gale has. But Gale has something that makes it so that his thunder spells don't actually hit his enemies when he clips through them. Kenley Lazar. Hey, CD. Hey, Kenley. I think that's me. Did I say that? Uh-huh. Immobile. Oh, shit. Is there anything you can do? What do you mean you can only bite once a fight? Well, that was useless. That's not bad. All right, who's left? We got one. We got 2 Steel Watchers left. Okay. I think we got this. Wait a second. We'll have one more attack there. Ah, I love fighters. Oh! So many people are dead. Oh, Astarion went down finally.
Finally. Wait for that.
At last. Oh, that's dead. So it's just... Oh, it's just the one Steel Watcher. Nice. I can't believe we actually pulled this off.
Always the same old song.
I speak, they burn. You have my attention. Let's get you on your feet. Seek and you shall find me.
Okay, who's got a Revivify scroll?
Yes.
No one stopped me yet.
Oh, you do. Great. And where the fuck is Minthara? Because you actually have a Revivify. I just realized I didn't put Shadowheart in the party.
Oh.
I completely forgot to put Shadowheart in the party.
Oh no.
And then I rolled up with the entire group, except Shadowheart, because I forgot to put her in the party.
There is still enough to be done this day.
Advancing.
You forgot Shadowheart, but that, you know, that makes sense. Shadowheart is a very forgettable character. Okay, maybe it's just me generally just kind of not being invested in everything, but did anyone else find Shadowheart's personality kind of non-existent? Oh my god, you were turned into giblets.
I must heal.
Unless you compare it to a robot. Okay.
I did not snore. It was a battle trance.
Looking ahead.
Well, that was...
I mean, we could. It was.
No! That was, like, unironically, the most fun I've had in this fucking game. Like, hey, you have 18 fucking enemies, I'm gonna roll up with 18 party members, and we're just gonna have a big fucking brawl in the throne room. Okay. We needed to, we can only take 3 people in on Gortash. Who's it gonna be?
Well, Carl.
Yeah.
Thara and
Karlach, Minthara, and Will? Alright.
What now? Yeah, on my way. Seems like a good moment to talk. Very well.
Well, hello. What can I do for you? Oh, darling, I'm hurt. I thought we had... Well, you know where to find me.
Do you feel it, Boo? The path of virtue, truly. But you have seen my hamster.
I don't like how the actual companions, they basically make you confirm twice. Hey, wait for me at the camp. Are you sure? Yes. Are you sure? No, I was just saying that for yucks.
Is something burdening you? Are you sure that's the best course of action? Confirmed.
I think you might have made a terrible, terrible mistake. Huh? Chasing rumor halfway around the city and back. Crossing the guild. Wading through filth. Defying the one creature upon whom your very life depends. All for a madman and his rodent. The Absolute threatens thousands. The entire coast. And still you risked much to help one man. I should berate you. But I can only say thank you. Your reasons were your own. But whether you meant for it or not, your fight is our fight, huh? Both of us. To the very end.
It made my Spiro all minty.
Oh dear.
Stop swapping my Spiro, guys.
Mismanufactured. Mismanufactured.
Ah, those misty eyes are just age. Yes, I feel myself growing older as we stand here. So, lead the way. We're yours to command. You're sure? Later, then. I tell you not...
How can I help? I question the wisdom of that decision, but so be it. I'll be in the camp then, idling away the hours.
Yeah, like, this really makes it clear. But I'm probably gonna put this out in the video. So, instead of going to do the Steel Watch normally, I gathered all my party members and had a big brawl in the throne room, and it was the most fun I've had in the entire fucking game. However, this did reveal one aspect of this game I really, really greatly fucking detest. If you tell any of the companions to go wait for you back in the camp, like I did when I was emptying out the party for Gortash, they always make you confirm it twice. Hey, wait for me back in the camp. Peace.
With haste.
All right. Weighed down by heavy armor. Until the armor is removed, raging won't grant extra damage, resistance to physical damage, or advantage on strength checks. Oh. I gave you a heavy armor feat, though. Oh, well. Gonna be a bitch about it, I guess.
Be wary. This place is trapped.
Trespassing can be easy. Getting out alive is the...
Oh, it's just 3 Steel Watch. No worries. Why do I only have 16% chance to hit you? Okay. Huh, it works. Works for me.
Watch this. Got it.
Did you just... Okay.
No holding back. 2 steps at a time.
Will, are you... Oh, you're just prone. Okay.
Onward.
Well, get the fuck up.
Battle favors the fearless.
Uh-oh.
Yes. Oh.
If I do, I don't remember what it is. Oh! Alright, you guys are fine.
I seek an advantage.
light on my feet.
I don't have a healing cantrip, do I? Nope.
Heating up. No surrender.
This is my time. Coming through.
As if we are a horde of dumb-footed dweller.
Can't slow down.
I'm not gonna like this, mate.
Battle favors the fearless.
Jesus, how much force is that hit with?
Taking up position.
Pick yourself up.
I hate to rest when our enemies draw breath.
Okay, that was funny.
It's hard to keep a good woman down, isn't it, Carla?
I don't know. You managed it for a solid decade.
I never meant to harm you, dear. Merely to help you realize your vast potential.
You sent me to the hells. You let Zariel take my heart, as though any of it was yours to give away.
The greater good, Karlak. Something I wouldn't expect you to understand.
Don't lecture me about goodness. You don't know the first thing about... But I do. I give a shit. I don't hurt the people I love. And I keep my promises too. You can't escape me. Wherever you go, I'll find you. Wherever you run, there I'll be.
Oh, okay. This is not too many enemies, so I like this. All right. You have 275. All right.
I'm going to.
The first things first, we need to get rid of these fuckers. Oh. Ah. That was probably not the smartest idea, but I do not care. Too heavy to shove. Arsehole.
Still on my feet.
Alright, what are you protected by? Shell of Resistance. What does that do? Shell of Resistance. Okay, so this makes him...
One day I'll catch a break.
Immune to fire damage, of fucking course.
Oh my goodness.
Why are there flamethrowers on the walls? Basically a positioning thing. I actually think putting the I think the flamethrowers on the walls are pretty interesting because you kind of like you gotta either take them out or maneuver around them, and they're like a sort of stage hazard. I actually think that's, as a mechanic, that's really fucking cool. What the fuck am I doing? You have Eldritch Blast. Oh. Are you kidding me? Taking no fucking damage from me.
My time. Coming through.
But there's also grenade launchers on the ceiling. Yeah.
Fourth test chest. Grenade.
Okay, Will, you are officially on sniping the traps duty.
This city is mine.
What the fuck was that? Did he really just power of Christ compel me? Reflectoguard. Oh, great. Now what's Reflectoguard? Reflects all incoming projectiles back at their... is a consumable grenade that can be thrown using... Alright. How long does it last, though? 2 turns. Great. Alright, so I can't hit him for 2 turns. Oh, yeah, that's right. Fucking Cure is a melee spell for some fucking reason. See, this is why D&D is fucking god-awful.
Oh, yeah.
Healing is requires melee. What the hell? Yeah, I know. It's like that in Baldur's Gate 2 as well. I modified the game so that isn't the case. But you can't do that so easily here. Oh god, Ceri's almost dead.
Another fight. Let's go.
I'm gonna teleport up here. Now, I can't hit those two, so I'm just going to hit the grenade launcher. I'm going to reload the fight. Yeah, no, fuck that shit. Screw that. 3 hits, all of them do nothing. I don't even know what's, like... Damage roll divided by 2. If resisted, most likely it is. That number is above or equal to 10, the turret is hit. If that number is above or equal to 10, the turret is hit for the full amount of damage. For it to be damage done equals damage after resistance minus 10, but that isn't it. Okay.
Best be on my way.
Defender of the people.
None of your spells.
Hey, good looking.
At your command.
Can't give up now.
Nice little nap.
None of my characters have haste, do they?
What's the story?
There can be no respite.
Right, Shadowheart has an item that lets her use haste.
Let's move.
I changed haste, so I don't, like, people are actually wondering, it's like, why don't you have one of your mages casting haste? And that's because I modified haste so that it works the way it did in Baldur's Gate 2, where it gives everyone an extra action, and everyone in the party an extra action, and it's a duration, it's not a fucking, it's not a shitty concentration spell. So I don't actually use it in every fight, I only use it when it's fun. Oh, it did. Oh, right. It's a duration. I was standing here with my fucking, I was standing here, like, dicking around too much. Good to know.
Feeling fresh?
I'm out of short rests. Okay. All right.
Fresh orders?
Oh, that's not right. Less.
Time to get going. Still alive. So that's progress. Breathe deep and move.
It's hard to keep a good woman down.
But I do. I give a shit. You can't.
Why do you have an intellect devourer? Oh, that's us. I rescued him on the ship. I rescued him on the Nautiloid, and then I found him again in the fucking Mind Flayer colony, and now he's just my friend.
Nothing will stand in my way.
Oh, if I hit that, it'll hit Karlach. But if I hit that... Alright. Yes, I am a filthy save scummer. Cool friend? Well, not judging so long as you're happy. Yeah, no, he's not connected to the Absolute. In fact, they were going to kill him because he's not connected to the Absolute, so...
Exactly.
I found him in a cage in the Mind Flayer colony. It was like, oh my god, friend! Please help us! I was like, okay. If I don't get rid of Gortash's shield, will he not throw that grenade that gives him spell reflection? That's what we're going to try to find out. Oh my god!
Oh, that was flame.
Yeah. Oh, only a hit that deals at least 10 damage can damage it. Okay, that's how sturdy works. Alright. Does this game have like a fucking glossary in here or something? It really should. Okay. I'll just stay away from that for now. That is also sturdy. So I'm just rolling low damage on these things, aren't I? Oh, hold on a second. Yeah, 1d10. I need to roll max damage on these fuckers. You know what? I'll just worry about taking out the ads. I'll just keep my character, my companions away from the turrets. And then I'll worry about getting that thing down later. I think Will's got a more buffed Eldritch Blast, so that'll be easier. Okay, so that all having been said. Oh, now you work. Makes sense.
Fleet of foot.
Oh, one of them got it. Got it. Eldritch Blast or 50 caliber magic missile. Okay, that was my fault. Oh, yeah, I arranged my party members all in a neat little line. I would have absolutely lightning bolted that if it were me.
Oh, boy.
Time to bleed.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck me. Oh, fuck you. Ah, whatever. Us is the best player to play Among Us with? Yeah. It's somebody a couple streams ago asked me, you know, why do you just save scum so much? And it's kind of just in the face of, if you fuck up, your entire party gets absolutely mulched, so you might as well reload. You're gonna die. You're about to die anyway. It's just that because the way the game's designed, it'll just drag it out. I reload in the same way I'd reload as if in Baldur's Gate 2, if like like 3 seconds into the fight, I get hit with like multiple crits in a row, and like 2 party members go down and 2 others are at critical health.
Oh yeah.
Ooh, all in the first one that time.
This city is mine.
Oh!
Understood.
Maybe I should have taken Gale instead of Will. I mean, lightning bolt that won't hit party members?
Ah.
Need to learn the hard way.
Keep going.
Immobile, maimed, shit. Ooh, that worked. Sorry, us. Nice.
Forever dauntless.
I can't move. All right. Oh, come on. I once had Will hit 3 critical misses in a row.
Oh boy.
By my oath.
Ah, you're vulnerable. Oh my god, he's become an avatar. He got a little bigger.
Goodness.
Is there a... What's that thing? Manifestation of tyranny. Okay. Level 5. All right. So now that I've gotten rid of the steel watch, I think I'm actually fine. Oh, right. I can't actually hit that thing with a call lightning. I need to hit it with something else. Chain lightning. Oh, there we go.
This is my time.
From your ashes, Baldur's Gate will be reborn.
Closed Fist of Bane, a level 6 oh, fuck. Oh, I don't like that.
Oh boy.
Where'd the manifestation of tyranny go? Aura of brutality. Well, I'm not in range of its aura of brutality.
You will break.
What's the problem? I'm looking at my bonus actions. I don't have a heal.
Ah, beans. Oh no.
Who was dominated?
Will.
Oh, that's fine. He's at critical health anyway. And actually, if I just kill you, there we go. He's not dominated anymore.
Can't even catch my breath.
That was on me. Oh shit! Fuck. I misclicked.
You will not take this city.
Oh, right. That's a level... Yeah, that's level 6. Hey, how come you get more than one level 6 spell?
Hey.
There we go. Cloth of Audacity, Tyrannical Jack Boots, and Fabricated Arbalist. Ooh, and Gortash's Key. Great. What's left? Bane's Fist. Oh, right. Bane's Fist. Okay. Wait a minute. You're... Okay, I can't actually attack Bane's Fist. That could be a big problem.
Finding my way to use the healing.
All right, everybody retreat.
Let's go. Under their noses.
Ready for battle. A wise move.
Howling like a great wind through a canyon. It engulfs your mind, drowns your senses. Above the hell rises a screech, gleeful and maniacal. It is the way and the truth. Absolute.
Leave them alone.
The screech quiets, the howl fades. Your mind is hollow, save one lone voice.
Bane's chosen has fallen. His netherstone is yours. You have done well.
I like that fight.
That was pretty good.
That was a lot more fun than Ketherick.
Oh, yeah.
Like, it feels like I said, Ketherick's fight feels like it was made for a party of 6, which would be really fun if I had done it with a party of 6. Whereas Gortash's really feels like, okay, we've got 4 party members, I know exactly what we do. I know, I just need to get the fuck out of here for a sec. Like, you know, small room, you know, relatively small battle arena, stuff on the walls, stuff throwing shit at you on the walls. Honestly, that was just fun. Wonder if I can open. Ooh. What's in your chest? Okay, I didn't mean to pick up the whole ass chest. Oh, you can just use Gortash's key. Helldusk boots. Ooh. Need that. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Now, is there anything else I can steal from?
Open up.
I think I already looted everything from Gortash himself. Oh, yeah, there we go.
So Gortash is nothing more than a pile of flesh? Same as the rest of us.
Hmm.
I don't feel like I've won. All I feel is tired. Is that it then? Killed the bastard who ruined my life, and now I crawl into a corner and die? Am I fucking missing something? It makes no sense. None of it means anything. He's dead. And he's no fucking sorrier now than he was before. What was the point? I'm still dying. I'm dying. I'm going to die. Got a miracle in your back pocket you forgot to tell me about. I'm going to be as dead as a Gortash any day now. Any moment. And what then? Off to the City of Judgment to waste into oblivion? Into the dirt to get eaten by maggots? Is that it for me? Is that fucking all? And you'll just keep going, won't you? Watching the stars, warming your hands on the campfire, dancing, eating, making fucking love all night. All of it, all of it! That's my reward for everything I suffered. That's why I survived 10 years of torment. The fighting, the clawing, the loneliness, the fucking loneliness. All of it so I could rot. Because the person I trusted the most gave me away to the devil. It isn't fair. I don't want it like this. You could try. You got a wish spell in that pack of yours.
Oh my god! A wish spell would do it! But it's a level 9 spell and they aren't in this game! Fuck you, Larian!
Oh my god.
Actually, fuck you, Larian.
Like, I didn't even think about that until she mentioned it!
Let's get out of here. I've always hated this place. Stupid fucking gigantic bridge or whatever. I think I need to go to camp for a while. Be alone. Scream at the sky. You can come and find me later if you want to. Thanks for listening. For existing. Love you.
Aww.
Alright, Minthara, what'd you pick up? Gortash's Netherstone. Norse. Put that with the other one.
I am listening.
And what else we got? Cloth of Authority.
Authority.
You can't be frightened, cannot be afflicted with other emotion-altering conditions. You have advantage on intimidation checks. Well, that's basically not worth anything to me. Gortash's Hand.
Oh,
the few remaining fingers on this hand have grown pallid, cold, and stiff. Gauntlet of the Tyrant.
Oh, I imagine we might have had to take the hand to take the...
Your unarmed attacks deal an additional 1 to 4 force damage. Well, I don't have anyone who uses unarmed attacks now, do I? Tyrannical Jackboots. You gain a +1 bonus to charisma checks and saving throws. And Fabricated Arbalest. Wow, Gortash, you had a whole lot of garbage.
Very well.
I suppose it'd be useful if I played a monk. I could also eat my mattress. Oh yeah, I could respect a monk. I could also eat my fucking mattress. Yeah. Alright. Fuck out of here.
A letter from Orin. What does she want?
Oh, it's in the blood.
Huh. Gortash's goal, and your little pet still has eyes to witness it. Now, to do proper honor to the murder lord, you must submit yourself to trial in the murder tribunal. Remember, Sicarius. Succeed there, and you may find me in Baal's temple, deep below the tyrant-rotted cobbles. In that unholy sanctum, the murder lord will watch our blood duel at last. I will keep your minion safe until then, unless it misbehaves. Orin's a woman of her word. I like Orin.
Clear, consistent, guts and honor. Emphasis on guts.
Hey, soldier. You're back. Old habits. Did I miss anything while I was off having a sulk? Would you believe it if I said I'm all right? You know, soldier, we're so fucked. The Dark Three are trying to consume the Sword Coast. We've still got tadpoles in our eyes, and I've got a ticking time bomb in my chest. I'm not sure anyone has ever been more fucked than this. And yet, we're fine. In this moment, we're fine. Here I am. There you are. Breathing, talking, even laughing if we want. Is it very precious to say that despite it all, I'm happy? Very fair. Maybe after we've sorted one or two of the life-ending calamities staring us down. Speaking of which, there's something I wanted to ask you. Will you stay with me when it's time for me to go.
What's up with the ranked competitive chat?
I can do anything if you're there.
The new thing YouTube introduced to increase interaction in the chat, encouraging folks to actually chat more and get a higher rank on the scoreboard. Oh yeah, I didn't notice. Yeah, I didn't notice that before.
Interesting.
I wondered what that was.
Aww. Here.
Thank you. Now, enough tragedy. I'm not gone yet, and our schedule is packed with important heroics, isn't it? Plus, if I cry anymore, I'm gonna run out of tears and start leaking motor oil. Thanks for everything, soldier. I'm extremely glad to be in this thing together.
Just what I need.
Garlac needs time. Space. But more than this, I think. She needs to know she is not alone. And answers, justice. 10 years of her life back. All manner of things we cannot give her. She's already lost her heart. She deserves better than to have her friends heap happy lies upon her. Then there's two of us.
All right, time to go fight Orin. Who do we take with us?
Minthara, Gale.
If I bring Jaheira, there's lots of dialogue with Saravok.
Sure.
The agony of knowing the end is near. I spent years swatting away my fears and doubts of my infernal fate, and I eventually made my peace. I had to. You will too, Karlach. I know it. Until then, I'm here every step of the way. Are you sure? The blade stands, and just when things...
Oh. I know Minthara really.
I'm just gonna remember where the oh, there you are.
Vengeance is a bitter pill for kind souls. I pity Karlach that she could not save her Gortash's death. Indeed. When my time comes, I will not go quietly.
No sense dawdling. Karlach has precious little time left to her. We'd do better than to waste it. With pleasure. Lead on.
Minthara, Gale, and who's the other one? Oh right, Jaheira.
Yes, Jaheira.
I need at least one. I need at least two frontliners.
Watching gods. But I never thought I would be happy to see this city again. Much less to... as you wish.
Poor Karlach. Having to face her own mortality in such a definitive manner. Though the rest of us is still liable to perish, if it's any consolation.
Oh right, it's just these two. I haven't talked about Karlach.
I'm still thinking about Karlach. About what she said. God. There really is no justice in the world.
Careful, I almost heard a shred of empathy from you.
Karlach's fate may be written, but her story isn't ended. The histories of the greatest Githyanki warriors are recorded in slate. They are unerasable. She must make every battle her bloodiest yet. She must make herself unerasable too.
A fine deed we have done to rid Faerun of this man. All helm hair and haughtiness. Oh, this was the Lord Gortash we were sworn to do battle with, Boo. All the better then. Do not be sad, Boo. Karlach vanquished a villain today. As for the rest of it, well, we will find a way to save her.
It's like, nobody has ever been more fucked than this. I don't know, I'm pretty sure all those Ballspawn who hit in Saradash were pretty fucked.
You see, Boo? You quiver in vain. In the meantime, perhaps we can find a way to bring Lord Gortash back. Perhaps it would lift Karlach's spirits to kill him a second time.
Okay. Recording. Start recording. All right. Time to go.
Tyrant. Slain. Joy. Freedom. Close. Help me. Help you. Reciprocation.
Wait, yeah, if the Elder Braid is a slave, couldn't we just... Couldn't we just, like, free it?
Free you. One task. Kill Orin. Kill Orin. Kill Orin. Kill Orin.
Yeah, why do we have to kill the Elder Brain? It's a slave too, right?
Seems like it.
Forward.
Watch him step on the one I didn't, oh, there we go. Nice. Sarah, you are your mother's daughter. Oh, McKay did art of Sari. You guys want to see it?
Oh, yes.
Did I even save it in here? Oh, here we go. There she is.
Aw, like a wet cat. My body hurts.
It is basically like D&D vinegar, isn't it?
Stone seals this chamber against the world. No key, no handle. Better to forget. Better to live. A chill draft strikes as you turn, as if distant eyes were set, watching.
Okay, how do I open this? All of the investigate the murders quest, including the finale with the murder tribunal. Or accept Ball as your lord, you'll have to meet them to gain the... Oh, fucking hell. Ah, there's a whole other quest involved.
I thought Orin gave us the password on that letter.
Okay, how do I start this quest? How does anyone get this game get through this game on honor mode? If something has ever, if I've ever learned anything, is that it doesn't matter how impossible a developer makes a task, someone will be absolutely insane enough to do it.
Her name is you.
Yeah. Like, Mysterious Figure was made specifically to be impossible, and then someone beat it.
The wizard Irenicus attempted the same thing by leeching divine blood from a ball spawn.
Ah, transfusion. An interesting strategy. Hard to get hold of a god's blood, of course, but one could.
He managed it.
See,
After
Mr.
murdering
Needle,
my
I
husband
first met the late Lord Gortash
and
when I
torturing
was
my
a
friends
child.
and I for half a year.
Did I say interesting? Oh, I meant terrible, of course. Terrible strategy.
Okay, so you were down in Irenicus's dungeon for 6 months.
Tasha's shuffled off for
Jesus.
good. So the
gazette's printing these days.
Enter the tavern, venture upstairs.
Stelmane's parlor. A place to receive clients and informants. I wonder if it's as I remember it.
Bollocks! I told those idiots not to let anyone through. You. Name, rank, and reason for interrupting an active crime scene. For your sake, the last one better be bloody good. An adventurer? Fantastic. We don't have enough of those in Baldur's Gate. Unless you've got useful information, leave me to my work. Duke Stelmane's...
I think the fact that adventurer is now like a term people call themselves is a little odd.
It's kind of like... It kind of feels like calling yourself a power.
Yeah. Like, there are stories of adventurers in universe, but nobody would ever really call themselves that. They usually call themselves a traveler. Just kind of part of the whole weird wink, wink, nudge, nudge to the camera that 5th edition loves doing.
Very nice. Correct on most counts. You might prove useful. Here's
Use the crime scene to describe how Stelmane was murdered.
Absolutely.
Don't even say how Stelmane was murdered.
Hand removed pre-mortem. The symbol's the bit that bothers most. You use poison when you want to get away with murder. So why leave a symbol at the scene of the crime? Doesn't make any sense. And the removal of the hand. I've a theory, but... Oh, well, you're a civilian. That one will be for me to follow up.
People calling themselves adventurers are the fantasy equivalent of sovereign citizens, and you can't change my mind. Oh.
She's not just reticent to share her theory, she's hiding a physical object. A document of some sort.
I needed to roll a, with my bonuses, I needed to roll a 2. I needed to roll a, like, anything but a 1. I rolled a 2 to get the exact minimum I needed.
I've been working on an assignment. A side project of sorts. I think the removal of the hand is the key. But I just can't figure out how. Corpses without hands are showing up all over the city. Together with dioramas of death and murder. Has to be connected.
Well, that's Ball, obviously.
The brutality of it. The unnecessary brutality. My theory is that it's got something to do with the Lord of Murder himself. Baal. The higher-ups don't want to hear that, of course. The last thing they need is public hysteria about a cult that was supposed to have died out over a century ago. I'd follow up myself. But while this uniform gets me into certain places, it keeps me out of others. Especially places that don't want to be found. Perfect. Unofficially, mind. As far as the higher-ups are concerned, you're still just a civilian. If you end up breaking any laws, well, I won't be able to help you.
I just murdered the Grand Duke.
Report back to me if you find anything. And thank you. If I'm right, you'll be doing a great service to the city.
Map of murder.
Map of murder.
Oh, here it is. Kill and please Orin the Red. Bid us bring us the hand, proof of our slaughter, before the murder tribunal underneath Candle Hallow's tombstones. Sicarus will grant us entry. Ah, neat. Okay. Let's see. Okay, so I can get into the murder tribunal anyway. Now I just gotta find the... I think the graveyard's over here. Did they really need to put a bunch of NPCs rapid fire casting spells there? Oh, I went the wrong way again. If anyone wants me to shut the fuck up about Fallout, I'm cool with that. Yeah, we do like to keep the chat on topic. Now, whose tombstone is it? Can do Hallows. Oh, this is a park, not a graveyard. Oh, the graveyard's up there. Oh. I was going the right way.
Not my type. Oh, I get it. He's not been near a racer in months. Neither have I. I'm exactly
Give me some water and lemon juice. Queasy.
Give it a shot. Here lies Anonymous. L. Brenton. Beloved Josie Ann Fountainhead. Outstanding manip of the fist. This tombstone has been vandalized and now reads, "Your money don't matter when you're dead, prig."
You're not allowed to play here. It's not respectful.
Here lies Duncan, last of the gory final resting place of Dolcan Elendara, ever close to your beloved Elf Song Tavern. This headstone has been vandalized, altered to read, "Rotting place of Gothric Rillin."
I can feel you. Help me.
Yo.
Please. Grief is... Keep a lookout. The Mortarch don't take kindly to raising the dead, but I won't be long, I promise. My big brother, Garrett. He got killed by that murderer guy, but I'm gonna fix him. Now, keep watch. Exorde me, Merkel. Resuscita frater meum. Immorte ad me redigo eo.
The air crackles with power before fizzing out. The child has power but lacks control.
You're close, Merkel. I can feel your shadow. Give my brother back, please.
She nods along, enraptured by your explanation.
Oh, that makes way more sense. Let me try again. Exude miracle. Resuscita fratrea meam. Emote ad me redico eo.
Uh-oh. Okay, kill the zombies, knock out
Only
Garrett.
worms have use for you.
Sure, that's how it'll work.
Time to push my luck again.
A tale for the ages.
If I cast lightning bolt, I'll hit that kid. Oh, wait. Ah, there we go.
I thirst for combat. Die, Iblis.
Death, take you, vile.
No seal can save you.
Blood comes easy these days.
Battle of wits.
I ruined it. I ruined everything. Freshly peaked.
Wonder if the gods are watching me.
Okay, now where's the tomb I'm looking for?
Here lies Arthur Bilful. Here rots an executed traitor to the city. Do not repeat his.
Oh! Oh, I was looking for like an actual tombstone. Nope, I'm going there.
Oh dear.
So fucking stupid.
Okay.
I don't need reassurance, it's funny.
Uh-oh.
I will smile as the fevers sear me to my core. I will bask in her febrile radiance.
Never much time for lords myself.
But twice what you just said.
I'm doing you a favor. You don't want it. It's no
Better not be cursed.
Candle Hallow's tombstones.
The cub speaks.
You want how much? It was half that a 10 day ago.
We've had supply issues. You got a problem. Take it up with Nine Fingers. She loves it when people complain. Even better when she gets to shut up.
What can we do? Embrace it. The mistress of disease loves us all. Her fondest wish is to free us from the agonies.
Before they can challenge her. Cool. Okay. Right. Hey, how do I open this thing? Oh, wait a minute. There you are.
Hey.
The locked door has red text on it reading, "All are awaited, all are embraced. None shall escape."
Lovely day, this. For now.
Hey, Gale, you have Speak with the Dead, right? But appear you do not.
Shouldn't have wished to live in more interesting times. Have to keep going.
Present me well from gifts thine own, or I shall rend thy flesh from bone. A grasping hand, an offering vile. Enter now the Dread Lord's trial.
You know, it's possible it's possible to ascend as like a benevolent god of murder in Baldur's Gate 2.
Yeah.
You become the god battered spouses pray to when they want to kill their abusers.
Ooh. Oh.
You gaze gaze upon murder's progeny, child.
His most ill-trusted zealots.
Oh, ew.
His faithful departed.
Prodigal son.
None of you were faithful!
Returns to do his bidding eternally.
All of you were after Baal's power for yourselves!
And his presence sparks dread in the pit of your stomach. Before you is Saravok Anchev, a Baalist who almost brought Baldur's Gate to ruin a century ago. Davella was right. Not just an imitator, but Saravok himself.
This is the court of the Dread Lord's Tribunal.
What the hell is that voice?
Am its custodian.
It feels like
Here
it's...
come those who seek to transcend. Aspirants of his most profane order. The would-be unholy assassins of Baal. But these are not aspirants. You have brought traitors of Baal into our midst. Harper Worm, the abdicating hero. Your keen sense for this city has withered in your absence.
Saravok, Baal's least favorite son. Still tied to Daddy's apron strings, I see.
The history they share may be long gone, but the threat of violence between them is as fresh as newly spilled blood. Neither party will let the other walk out of here alive.
What purpose do you have in bringing this heretic to the court of Baal? Speak, or death will be your final word.
Do not parley with this madman.
Oh, shut up, Jaheira.
Saravok reclaimed his soul once, and he still traded it back to his father for a pat on the head. He has earned his second death even more than his first.
You speak of the past. I speak of the future.
It is astounding how absolutely wrong Saravok's characterization here is. Like, Jaheira speaks as if he was always a servant of Baal. He was fucking not!
Or to be the carcass that is carved.
What the fuck? And of course, if you could talk about that, they'll go, oh, well, that was Watsy's fault, as if Larian was just handed the entire script already completed.
Right.
Like, no, they did this themselves.
You make promises that aren't yours to keep. Take care that their breaking does not break something more.
I know this one well. I have traveled in her company. Whatever else may be said of her, she answers to no one but herself. It seems there is some disagreement on who is master here.
Of course. I needed a 5 or better, so of course I rolled below it.
There we go.
Forgive the insolence, Master.
I never thought I'd see this.
Why are we?
Harper, brought to her knees before me.
I thought I was the one who was going to lie.
The domination pleases me. Your slaves may stand, the better to bear witness. You have earned the right to stand before Baal's tribunal. Approach, aspirant, and be judged. Let us begin. Spirit of the slaughtered, return to us. Show us the truth of this murderer's intent, and let us judge her for her bloody service.
His will be done.
You took this spirit's life, and thus its voice. So, speak for it. How was this pitiable creature slain?
God, this game is absolutely fucking horrendous.
Reverence.
Zeal. Long may he reign.
Your offering pleases Lord Baal. Your words delight him. You slaughter well, aspirant. You are deemed worthy. Enter the Dreadlord's abattoir and submit to his will.
Goodness gravy. Look, I'm just here. Look, I'm just here 'cause someone invited me to fight. It's just.
Look, I'm just here because my cousin invited me for a scrap. What the fuck is that an elephant?
You stand now on the cusp of the Dreadlord's favor. One killing secures your rebirth as an unholy assassin of Baal. The slaughter of a celestial being. Make violence of its goodness. Spill its blood. And bathe in Baal's eternal rapture.
Civilian, do not listen to this ancient fuck! Free me at once!
What the fuck even is that?
We are here to find our way into Baal's temple, not to enter his service in truth.
Oh, what have I gotten myself in? Oh, shit!
What?
I don't have a oh god, I don't have my spell slots.
Oh dear.
No matter, I have Arcane Battery. Never mind, I do not have Arcane Battery.
Hey!
Creator, destroyer.
On your command.
Onward.
Oh. Oh. Oh, haste works the same way for them.
Oh, shit.
Oh, what have I done? Am I really willing to do that much party damage? Yes, I am. Fucking hell!
Woo! You're fine, Gale.
A rough tempest I will raise.
Where's Ilisera? There you are. Now you do not have friendly fire.
Yes.
Red in tooth and claw.
Sanctuary, a level 1 spell. Sure, you will counterspell. Okay, first things first. Gale. Haste it. Fuck you!
What now?
Unleash me.
Do you know? I think we have given offense.
There we go. Slow, level 3. Dead.
Hey.
All right. What do you got? Sword of Chaos. Saravok's Horn Helmet. Map to the Ball Temple, Abattoir Key, Amulet of Bull. There we go. Got it. How do I get the Amulet of Ball? I fucking kill Saravok and take it from him.
Dr. Dumbo.
I need a quick.
Free me at once!
Well, aren't you a rude piece of shit?
Took you bloody long enough. You've no idea how wrinkles like mine get caught in chains like that.
You're welcome.
Some thanks are in order. You did a good job putting a stop to those barlist Burks.
Maybe I should have killed you.
I most wholeheartedly agree. But you gave these reprobates a proper seeing to. You clearly have what I don't. Courage,
insight, heroism. The city needs you. I overheard these pigs talking. There's a Baal temple deep within the old Undercity that the cult is using. A century ago, it was destroyed by a group of heroic sorts. Let's hope history repeats itself, eh?
Mind who you call history, Hollyphant.
Very good. Now, let's talk and find that temple. This place is foul as piss. I'm out of here.
Got a long road ahead.
Is it the earth beneath that crunches, or the bones within?
Bet that will fit in my pack. Moving ahead.
Additional necrotic damage. Chance on hit, regain hit points. Could probably give that to Karlach. Assuming it's not better than the sword she's already using. Opens the door.
Oh, right.
All's well that ends. Not as bad as it could have.
What else is around here? Flesh to stone.
Couple turns should do it.
Missed Orville. Buy me dinner first.
You're a goof.
I heard there was another aspirant seeking the tribunal, but there can only be one unholy assassin. If you think you're getting in the way of my ascension, you are deeply mistaken. I'll rip that smarmy tongue out of your head.
Oh, this is funny.
Shouldn't have made me your enemy.
Oh, come on! It's no fun when you save against disintegrate.
Rude.
Blades bared.
The fuck are you? Why are your saving throws so high? You just one prick.
Time to die.
Swords meet sorcery.
Oh, that explains a lot.
I found a dagger. Xander's hand, Father Logan's hand, Duke Stelmane's hand. Oh, you're the one who killed everybody. I found a dagger. Oh, come on. And Tim found a scroll of magic missile. In a few days, he'll be able to tell me about my dagger. Oh, yeah, this is the way it came in, isn't it?
Best get going.
Come, laggards. Still enough to be done this day.
Okay, let's see. One of the tombstones in the graveyard is one of the BG-1 companions. Oh, really?
Leave you for now, but I shall not be far. Death's blessings upon you.
This tombstone has been vandalized. Its original wording replaced with Vampires are real. The stone on this vandalized tomb now reads, Fear the Lord of Bones. Here lies Anna Marie. My nanny, rest in peace, Janina. Beloved mother, honored Commander Harold Logerson, killed by deceitful followers of... Here rest the remains of Ronnie Morello. Cause of death, starvation.
Let's see.
This stone on this vandalized tomb reads, Cry a rain of tears, so flowers may bloom over iris. Antonio Bongle, proud father. M. Kerwin, treasure. Here lies Ogre Bob, his arm, final resting place of... Here lies Duncan, last of the Gory clan, who died without issue.
What is that noise? Have people no respect for the dead?
A statue of Jurgle, lord of the end of everything. The final scribe of... Here lies Duncan, last final resting place of Dolcan Elendara. Ever close to your beloved elf song. Here lies Flying Martha, beloved little Tan. Never... This headstone is anonymous, reading only, As I am R. Sandrill, gone but ne'er forgotten. Gwyn Highberry, stillborn but not forgotten. M. Kerwin, treasured. Grint Thorg, fighter, lost in Durla. Here rests Alistair Manley, taken too soon. This tombstone shows only the graven initials MT. C. Baldur, taken by unbelief. Mighty Branwem. The foe hammer grants you honor in death. Here lies Bargus Freely, mighty Branwem. The foe hammer grants you honor in death.
Oh my god, Larian! It's Branwen, not Branwem.
Oh my god.
It's a Branwem. Here, you can find the grave of Branwem. It's Branwen, Larian. I mean, for fuck's sake, come on. See, like, I've seen people basically bemoan the fact that you don't get, like, any appearance or mention of Imoen unless you go, like, multiple layers deep into, like, some of, into some of, Minsk's dialogue. Minsk is the only one who mentions Imoen by name. But, like, no, I don't want Larian touching Imoen.
And now they never will.
Yes, and now they never will. Go back to like your shitty, go back to your shitty original characters. Do not steal and never touch Baldur's Gate again.
Tombstone is one of the worst.
No doubt if I could go to the stones outside Candlekeep, I would find a statue to the famous Goron.
Oh no. I'll tremble before.
Oh, apparently Eldoth's grave is here as well. Branwen, protected by the foe hammer. Return is by an evil mage and displayed as a carnival attraction. Should players free here, she would join the party. The item belongs to Eldoth, a bard who could also join the party. It was a sleazy fellow with few morals. Another companion, Duke's daughter Ski Silvershield, was in love with him, but he used her for her money and did not have genuine feelings for her. Wow. Oh yeah, I wonder if Ski has a grave or if she was just like kept preserved for eternity.
Stone seals this chamber against the world. The Baal amulet trembles in frightened awe. Will you return once you cross this threshold?
Probably.
Gods. Who knew such a vile abscess lurked in the bedrock of the city? The very stone reeks of misery and despair.
A sad shrine kept by the lunatic and the lost. The last time I was here, I promised myself I would...
I smell it. Gortash's corpse stain. His killer approaches. See how good I was? How patient while you drained the tyrant's juices for me.
Yes, thank you, Orin.
But Saravok's crimson was not yours to spill. He was mine. You had no right to take him. Oh, did it think it could protect? Did it think it could save? Only the blades can offer salvation. You do not lie, underling. It is your blood I am destined to spill. Your death spit will stain these walls, little lamb. Your murder should have been exquisite. A crypt-born effigy to greet Baal's bleeding dawn. And now it will be nothing! Come to me, Father. Set my flesh to your unholy purpose!
And she's the Ravager.
I guess because we killed all the ball spawn and from earlier?
I have no fucking idea. Reaper of... Okay, I cannot attack... Oh. So it's just... Oh, it's just threat. It's just... I get the feeling I cannot attack that.
Survival is all that matters.
It's funny, they call this the Slayer, but like, the Slayer only has 2 arms. This is the Ravager. In fact, I'm gonna pause and basically make this point here. BG2 is Slayer. Okay, so it's kind of a pain in the ass to see the open. Yeah, this is the Slayer. Not only is it... Not only does it only have two arms instead of 4, its teeth is also kind of like this festering maw kind of thing. Meanwhile, what Orin has turned into is the Ravager. This is just another thing that that Larian just didn't get right. Yeah, this is what Orin's turned into, the Ravager. This is actually a way more powerful version of the Slayer. Gorian's Ward can turn into it after completing, like, the final ball trial. But the Ravager is inherently uncontrollable. Like, you completely lose control of Gorian's Ward when they turn into the Ravager. And so, like, she will just turn around and insta-gib her own party members. I think maybe casting Protection from Evil from the party members will make them safe from the Ravager. I think. I don't know. Don't quote me on that. But yeah, that's what Orin's turned into. Oh, right. Slayer form, unstoppable oh, wait a minute.
Let me strike. Yes.
Yeah. And it's like both Dark Urge and Orin can turn into the Well, no, they can turn into the Ravager. That's not the Slayer, it's the Ravager. It's just another thing that Larian fucked up. Where is it? Ah, here we go. Here's an artist depiction of, here's like a fan artist depicting what the Slayer looks like up close. The Slayer's actually a lot cooler.
I can still move fast when I need to.
I wonder if that'll work. Almost.
Let me recite their demise.
Okay, I can't CC Orin. Got it.
Okay.
No mercy.
No gloom, all doom.
Oh my god.
Oh, that does not look right.
It's bad, I think it's cute. Yeah, I mean, well, you see, unlike the Ravager, the Slayer's controllable. Then Orin turns into the Slayer. Oh, actually, that's the Ravager, but... Ooh, here's more art of the Slayer, which is just creepy.
Fresh orders? Right away.
Quickly.
The witching hour. Pawn to cleric 4.
Ready for battle. Suffer.
Wounds are too much to bear.
Reduces the damage taken to the entity to 1, consumes 1 charge of unstoppable. Unstoppable creatures cannot be moved by any external forces, mundane or magical. Oh, okay. I can't do external movement, but I can still... Okay, I know what I can do.
My victims await. I will not fail.
Stalker of Gehenna's wastes, take our zeal, take our blood.
By your command.
Mistra Rill. Indeed.
Stalker of Gehenna's wastes, take our zeal, take our blood.
Fucking hell. Man, she is just gunning for Ceri's tasty gams.
Oh yeah.
Right.
I thirst for combat.
Don't slip, don't slip. Hey.
Blood dos.
Oh, come on! What are you two afraid of? Ugh. The idea of anyone who is like claims to be a famous anything being affected by a fear spell, it's like vicious mockery, you know?
Yeah.
Oh yes, I cast Vicious Mockery. Unfortunately, your opponent is a fucking adult. This game's combat has enough of a pain in the ass without just skipping your fucking turn. Oh, you can actually do something. Great. I, the Great Warrior, was called a doo-doo head, and now I am pissed off.
Please help me.
Like, I'm just gonna have all my fucking turns skipped, aren't I? Like, I've killed Orin, and now I've got to get myself out of this fucking mess. There we go. Okay, now. Wait a second.
Another step forward.
Oh man, they sure love spamming their fucking CC. I'll take it.
Stalker of Gehenna's waste. Take our zeal. Take our blood.
Fading fast.
I'm gonna have to do this fight over again, aren't I?
Not pinned down just yet.
This game is unfun, especially when you play it. Oh yeah, like trust me, like outside of one or two instances like Gortash's fight and I think maybe one other boss fight, I have not had any fun in this game at all. Okay. First things first, drink another fucking full health potion. Part about this fight, somehow these cultists are, why are they harder to kill than her? Because they're ads. There's just so many of them. That's all it is. That's just kind of how Larian designs fights. They throw shit on the floor, and then they surround you with 18 million enemies. In that end, a big monster is just not really much of an issue.
Death greets us all, but not today.
There. There we are. Just one left, as soon as he stops going invisible. Fucking finally.
A metallic tang fills the air as the Slayer's form is drained. his chosen.
So, we have the final stone. I need to
My
see
phone's under my pillow. Would you grab the phone? Oh, okay. I'm gonna order lunch.
so innocent, but such potential. You have done very well indeed.
The Netherstones pulse with psionic energy, permeating you, pulling you in line with their rhythm. The thrum quickens, rising, cresting on a single feeling. A location.
A moving pool beneath the city itself. So that's where the chosen imprison the brain.
Oh, somebody gave me a donation earlier.
With the stones in hand and the chosen dead, we stand as good a chance as we ever will. As to how good a chance that is, I cannot say. But I have hope. To conceal it, one would imagine, and to maintain the illusion of their own control above ground. If memory serves, there are smuggling routes beneath the city. They will take you underground. When we reach the pool, we will find the brain, and we will end this. In death, thraldom, or freedom. But a word of caution. Once we cross into the Elder Brain's domain, there will be no turning back. Finish your business here before you proceed. The brain will be waiting for us.
Mutilated carapace. You gain +1 to attack and damage rolls while shape-shifting or disguised. You have advantage on deception checks. Studded leather armor +2. Crimson mischief. Short sword. 10 to 24 damage.
Not how I wanted you to open your heart. Can't slow down. Glad to have an ally.
What is this foul place?
Thank God he still has his
you came
torch.
for me. Thank you. I feared Orin's accursed smile would be the very last sight I beheld.
Can't find anything I want to order.
Every breath in this place reeks of corruption.
I'm just too queasy.
Return to camp.
Understood.
The air is cleaner there.
Hard to believe she is dead. After all that she did to me. I do not often doubt myself. But surviving Orin took courage and strength I was not sure I had. I could not have faced her without you. Like a dream half realized. Our fight is not done. While the brain is still free, and we are still infected, we will never be safe. But we can talk of this later. For now, Let us be glad that we still draw breath, and that Orin does not.
Oh, lovely little pick-me-up.
I'm gonna have to fight my way out of here, aren't I? Oh, mercifully no.
Brain.
From bones free, no more slave. Liberators, saviors, pawns, dupes, fools, released, usefulness ended, targeted, killed, death unavoidable.
You're welcome, Elder Brain.
Orin was a monster, whatever her form. I suppose growing up somewhere like this would make a monster of anyone.
Good riddance to the shape changer. Couldn't have happened to a worse wretch.
Hells take that Baal freak. She would have bled the whole world just for the fun of it. We've got her Netherstone now. One step closer to getting the Netherbrain under control.
I would be lying if I told you I was certain we would walk out of that temple alive. We faced Baldur once before, and I was not ready to count on luck a second time. But luck had no part in it.
Jahira, you have literally stood at the very throne of Baal
And their stones
and fought a creature infused with all of his essence.
The Elder Brain rises.
You guys just forget that BG2 existed?
Free. We must find it before it slips its color, whether we are ready or not.
That makes
Larian's like, throne of Baal, what's that?
Another ball spawn buried by our hand. Ball should learn better than to send his offspring against us. They might as well be babes, dropped bare bottom into the Rashiman winter.
Orin's dead, which means we have taken one step closer to slaughtering the fetid Elder Brain.
You wish to consult me?
Oh wait, I already spoke to you.
I received a dispatch from the Grove. Life carries on there in our absence, just as nature intended. My chosen successor, Francesca, has proven to be a wise choice. Perhaps the wisest I ever made as Archdruid.
That's Orin dealt with. Good riddance. Now that we have her Netherstone, we're one big step closer to finishing this, once and for all.
Baal's chosen has been bled.
her torment be tenfold of that which she inflicted.
Where's that chest? Oh. Okay. You? Oh, good lord.
Oh.
Oh, that is terrible.
That does not suit you, good sir.
No, no, just cursed. Cursed. Absolutely cursed. That's a short sword. 10 to 24. 8 to 20. 4 to 18. Okay. So we'll take the Sword of Life Stealing off. Put Rhapsody in your off. Put Rhapsody in your... Oh, right. There we go. You're the only one here who uses short swords, so... Space Hunt boots. Dimension door. What boots do you have? There you go. Hell Dusk boots. Cannot be forcibly moved by a foe's action, spells or actions, and you ignore the effects of difficult terrain. Who are we taking into the final boss? I've got to take Gale because he's getting the crown.
Right. And Minthara and maybe Lae'zel?
Gale, Minthara, Lae'zel. Yeah, that works. In that case, we'll give you the Hell Dusk boots so that you won't be affected by terrain at all. Oh, right. I have another. You got another one. That's a dagger, isn't it? 7 out of 10. 315. $416. Improve criticals. Whenever you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. True Strike. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you may retaliate and gain True Strike. Yeah, I guess I'll just give those to you. This weapon deals an additional 1 to 4 piercing damage against targets with 50% of hit points or fewer. Take an attack with advantage. The target takes additional 7. That's on top of... Okay, yeah. In case I experience a minor brain hemorrhage and decide I need you in the fucking party. Now, Karlach. Let's see. Dark vision up to a range of 3 meters or 15 meters if you already have it. Need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can... The number you need to roll a critical hit while attacking is reduced by 1. This effect can stack. You can't be frightened. It cannot be affected with other emotion-altering conditions and increased con saving throw. And this is when you rage. I'm already wearing heavy armor, so raging's pointless. So there we go. Better crits. Now, let's take a look here. Sword of Chaos. 4 to 17. 17 to 27. Wait a minute. Hold on. I need to actually equip it. 11 to 24. Okay, that is not as good as this one. Okay, so the Sword of Chaos is worthless to everybody. Plus I pick up a studded leather armor +2. What are you wearing? The same thing. Okay, we've got Gale. So we're taking Gale, Lae'zel, and Minthara. Right. Okay. Second. You have a neck. You do not. A lot of you do not have necks or rings.
None of you have necks.
I don't actually find a whole lot of decent rings here, do I? Yeah, sure, you can have that.
One with the weave.
Never a dull moment.
Alright, that's about as good as I'm gonna get, everyone. Time to knock Jaheira out of the party. Haven't been much use anyway.
I need a moment for the two of us.
Is something burdening you?
Wonder if including throwback characters is actually Larian's idea, or if it was WotC being like, you need to include BG1-2 references. I only say that because they clearly don't know what to do with them. I've generally found that there isn't a whole lot of, evidence to suggest that WotC had the stranglehold on the story that diehard fans claim they did. It's just that it's what fans always say when their baby is criticized.
Not so much a term of age or affection as simple old habit. You object?
I do.
As you like. No cub, no fun. You're sure? Later then.
God, you're also catty with me. All right.
Jaheira, Boo is trying his best to explain, but I still do not understand your anger.
Do not hide behind your hamster, Ranger. You do not understand because you do not listen. We were the first to discover the cult. And if you had only waited, we might have marshaled our numbers and...
Good does not wait for evil to button up its breeches. When it offers buttocks for the smacking, Minsk and Boo greet cheek with hand.
Why are the two of you...
Whoa, what the fuck? Did these two wake up everyone?
It is well that Boo's innocent ears still ring from all this shouting.
This mess falls...
Stranglehold and just instructing her. If it's WotC's IP, they can tell Larry to do certain things without driving the rest of the story. The fact of the matter is that... let me wait till this is over.
Just put your feelings aside and listened.
I have no fucking idea why.
I have already pledged my sword and hamster both. What more does Minsk have to give?
Your word, Ranger. That next time you will stop and think. I will not always be here to tell you what to do.
If not here, then where? Wherever there is, Minsk and Boo will go too. My hamster, he will not be parted from you again, Jaheira.
I missed him too. And try as you might, I know you have not missed my point as neatly as you pretend.
All right then. Anyway. Recording, quick save. Okay, so the fact of the matter is that it's just said way too often. It's said way too often and way too and just way too automatically. Like, people act as if any instance of the storytelling going bad is WotC's fault. WotC could basically say you have to include Jaheira, but it's up to Larian to decide how to characterize her.
Yeah.
I mean, you're full of yourself if you think WotC has people on staff making sure you get the characterization right. They don't.
Especially with
they don't care.
Especially with all the layoffs they've been having. Hi-oh!
It's not like people losing their jobs isn't funny.
Right.
At the end of the day, sure, WotC can tell Larian you have to include Minsk and Jaheira because they're popular Baldur's Gate characters. But it was ultimately Larian who decided not to play the original games, to not understand how these characters actually work, to breeze through it on the fallacious idea that they just know better. Because that's just in Larian's design philosophy. We don't need to do things the way we don't need to learn from other CRPGs because we so obviously know better. Like I said, Larian's games are the only ones that use turn-based combat exclusively. And other CRPGs don't. At most, they have turn-based as an option, but round-based combat is the default. And there's a reason for that, and people who have played Larian's games know why there's a reason for that. It's because turn-based combat is a slow, boring slog. And it isn't fun unless you're being a contrarian. Which they are. There are contrarians out there. There are people out there who, because they like Divinity and they like Baldur's Gate 3, they act like round-based combat is this. Well, they act like round-based combat is clunky, whatever that means this week. I hear that said a lot. Oh, it's clunky. You ever hear that said about a video game? It's clunky. What does clunky mean? Nobody knows. It means a different thing for everybody. Which means it's another version of, well, it's bad because vibes.
Yeah.
What other games use real time with pause? Pillars of Eternity, Pillars of Eternity 2, all of Alcat's games. The Dungeon Siege games did.
Oh yeah. Well, that's BioWare, or was that just
Infinity? Well, it was Infinity Engine, so I said besides games on the Infinity Engine. Millions would disagree with you that the game is fun. You're allowed to dislike it, and I'm not saying you're wrong for doing it, but everyone has different tastes. Yes, I know. Millions would disagree with me that the game is fun. Millions would also disagree with me that gun control is a good idea. Millions would also disagree with millions would also disagree with me that voting Republican is a good idea. Millions would disagree with me that drinking horse dewormer can cure COVID. Millions would disagree with me that millions would disagree with me that public school is fine.
Yeah.
Fire Emblem fans would disagree with you. Fire Emblem is a strategy game. It's not the same thing.
Yeah, it's a turn-based strategy game like XCOM.
Yeah. Like, Fire Emblem and XCOM, they're not CRPGs. And they never have been. They're strategy games. They move like chess. In particular, they move on a grid. Larian doesn't use a grid for turn-based combat for reasons that I'm sure make sense to someone. Arcan was on the Infinity Engine too, but Pillars of Eternity is not on the Infinity Engine.
Oh.
Pillars of Eternity is made in Unity. Arcanum did, but Tim came straight up said it was a mistake. Yep. And the fact of the matter is that when it comes to Larian games, the combat is the thing people complain about the most.
Yeah.
Like, Larian combat is basically shorthand for garbage. And, like, people rarely ever finish their games. People rarely finish Larian games.
Right.
They always have the act 3 problem. I don't know why they make their games in acts anyway, but... And people rarely ever finish them, because after a certain point, it just becomes intolerable. Their patience wears out. Yeah, I know millions of people think this is a good game, but every game has millions of defenders. Dragon Age Origins has millions of defenders. Call of Duty has millions of defenders.
Yeah, and those games legit rewrite American war crimes to be other countries.
I remember somebody tried to argue with me that, well, it's objectively a good game because it won Game of the Year, and I pointed out every single garbage movie that won Best Picture.
Oh, yeah.
Of course they gave it Game of the Year. It was the only AAA game released that year that didn't immediately sour everyone. It's like how Astrobot won the year afterward.
Oh, yeah.
Like, you can predict Game of the Year. It's about sucking AAA dick. And so Game of the Year is always won by the game that says AAA games are fine and have always been fine and are the way forward for everything. So yeah, of course it won Game of the Year. What else was going to win? Alan Wake 2? The industry does not like auteur designers. That'd be like Hideo Kojima winning Game of the Year.
Has he ever?
He's won Best Game Direction, which is what they give the auteurs. Conflating a lot. Well, in what world does subjective taste in video games equal gun control? What I mean is, people will disagree with you. Well, people will disagree with me on a lot of things that they're objectively wrong about.
Yeah.
I mean, you presented the situation. Don't try and backpedal now. It's just another middle-of-the-road Larian game where Larians, it isn't so much the combat itself, but Larian's approach to encounter design. Like I said, they love their floor effects and they love their group combat. I think I've said it before, like, anything that throws shit on the floor is an automatic win card for you. Especially if it makes people trip. Isn't officially an Infinity endgame. It's just made in deliberate homage of them. Yeah, most CRPGs are made in homage to Infinity Engine games. Hell, that was how Larian sold Divinity Original Sin to Kickstarter backers.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, remember Baldur's Gate? They lied. This. Transfuse health. Oh. But yeah, people have had a lot to criticize about this game, and unfortunately, like with most criticisms of this game, all the fan base really has is, well, that wasn't Larian's fault specifically or skill issue.
Right.
But I mean, I'm mowing through this game on Tactician. It's clearly not a skill issue.
We are rested enough.
Okay, now I feel good enough to actually food. I'm ordering from Smokies. What do you want?
Ooh,
Scroll through and find something. Ah,
You wish
fucking.
to consult me?
No.
And the Elder Brain triggered their transformation. But was it deliberate or accidental?
Oh. What did you order?
I just ordered a wrist.
So you ordered a sandwich and fries on top of it.
Oh. Oh, what? Oh, sorry. Oh. That was
Ah. Beverages. There we go. Okay. Looks like we're making sushi tonight.
Oh, no.
Oh great, the steel watch is now just attacking random people.
Oh, goody.
Striking distance.
Wait a minute. I cast fuck you.
Vengeance.
No time to waste.
These boots have seen everything.
Worth a shot. Nah.
Onward.
Maybe I should have taken out the steel watch after all.
Onward.
Underground, not far from the Temple of Baal. Okay. Travel up the stairs and past the massacre where you discovered Dribbles the Clown's head. I didn't do that. Okay. I much prefer Lordaeron's Undercity to this.
Honestly.
What path lies before me?
Man, you can tell everyone in the party is out of shape because they grunt like a tennis player climbing when they're just climbing a ladder.
He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Everyone okay? Walk it off.
He did not know. He did not revel in the glory of what is to come.
Oh, wait.
Patched up. Pushing on.
Looking ahead.
Cranium rats. They swarm when an elder brain is near. We must be close to its hiding place. Beware. A solitary rat may be trivial, but a swarm is dangerous.
Must bide their time until they're ready to undertake confront the Elder Brain. After obtaining all the nether stones, it is revealed the Elder Brain dwells in the Morphic Pool in the city. There's a boat which will take the party to the brain, has evolved. It's evolved into a nether brain, and there are a number of increasing difficult stat checks to fight against it. The nether brain is too powerful, and the Emperor steps in to save the party by bringing everyone inside the astral prism. They are the okay. There we go.
Oh, okay.
All right, time to go.
Pristine darkness in every direction. Silence, but for the gentle, rhythmic slap of water on rock as your vessel cuts through.
How come I'm the only one rowing?
Baldur's Gate was naturally built upon 1,700 eldritch horrors.
Oh dear.
An overwhelming force pushes into your mind. The brain. It is here.
Can you smell it? The brine. It's infused with magic. The brain is here.
Light on my feet.
Preparing, calculating, evolving.
Thought my skull was going to crack.
Our brains will liquefy if we have to endure much more of this.
If it can strike us like that, we're close. Almost close enough to strike back.
Dominated, controlled, crowned.
Prime spot for an ambush.
Chase, devour.
Good move.
Unleash me. I will enjoy this. A bold maneuver.
These creatures were not themselves. They're intellect devourers, Baldurin. Baldurin's off his meds, I swear.
Yep.
Thrall. Freed. Break. Control.
My head is pounding. And we are close.
Execute.
Deathly silence. The air is stale and putrid.
It's close. Have the stones ready.
Your blood slows. Your senses strung so tight they could snap in an instant.
You think you know why you are here? You think that by killing the Chosen and taking the Netherstones, you can destroy me? You are wrong.
It's messing with your mind. Don't listen to it. Use the stones.
By eliminating Ketheric, Orin, and Gortash, you have simply unbound me. Exactly as I intended. The crown is now mine to command. Mine alone.
Don't listen to it. Focus on the crown.
Oh. Oh, no.
Oh, boy.
The crown is not my weakness. It is what made me what I am. I needed the crown to build an army. I needed the Chosen to bring it to me. They would not have surrendered it freely, so I gave them what they wanted. Power. Just enough that they would play their part in my design.
It should have been voiced by Jim Peary.
Has
Yes.
The next orders will be mine.
I won't allow it. Again, dominate it.
Oh, yeah, that's impossible. Oh, hey. Oh, that was with the bonuses intact.
Okay.
Yep. Yeah, I don't know what you wanted from me, Baldurin.
You had your role to play too.
Ah, yes, the classic get a nat 20 or get bent. Ah, yes, the classic use this house rule or get bent.
And the fear of what it could do. When the Chosen sent my thralls to retrieve the prism, who do you
How would someone who is vehemently against save scumming ever do that? They wouldn't.
knowing it would be the one to bring you to me?
Were you a part of its plan?
I only needed one Netherstone loosened from the Chosen's grasp to guarantee my freedom. You brought all three back to me. In doing so, you have liberated me. This was your role, and it is complete. Now you will witness.
Oh, that's kind of it's a neat twist, but at the same time, it's on the same level as Would You Kindly.
Oh yeah.
Ah, yes. I had been conditioning you to obey anytime I said the phrase, would you kindly? Oh, you know, it makes sense that you're a libertarian. You don't understand the concept of politeness. Should we just keep rolling and rolling and rolling?
Sure. That gun.
Holy shit!
Oh.
This is not over.
scripted loss is the worst loss. The game makes you think you have a chance. See, here's the kicker. If it didn't incorporate the Nat 20 house rule, then it would have been interesting. It's like you just see a difficulty class of 99 and it goes, oh, this is impossible. All will bow to me, Skrillium Fancy Son.
I pulled you out just in time. The situation is worse than I thought. This is an Elden Ring, no longer. The magic of the crown has caused it to evolve. It has become something more. A nether brain.
Well, by God.
I thought so too. But that was when I believed it was still an elder brain. It has been anticipating our every move from the start. I underestimated it. We will need to rethink our plan.
Ugh. Typical planner. Everything, it's like you plan and you plan and you plan and everything works out well until you forget about the one thing you didn't account for. Plans are fragile things and life often dashes expectations to the ground.
In your name. Yes.
Do not seek me again. We are done. You will live with the consequences of your actions for the little time you have left.
We must break Prince Orpheus free. Wouldn't expect him to be very friendly.
As the Githyanki prince takes his blade, a silent cry pierces your head. It's unlike any sensation you've ever felt.
You reek of Illithid. You took advantage of my powers, and you slaughtered my honor guard. Nonetheless, it seems we must be allies.
Your Majesty, the Prince of the Comet, Gith's true heir. It is an honor.
Do not patronize me. You rejected the Illithid when it no longer suited your needs. No doubt you freed me because it suits you now. I will neither forgive nor forget your abuse of my powers. opportunity to surrender yourself to my honor guard. They would have given you a noble end. Any worthy individual destined to become Geik would have done so. My guard would have freed me, and I would have stopped the Elder Brain before it evolved into a Nether Brain. All that suffering, avoidable, were it not for the choices you made.
Yeah, he's got me there.
Yeah.
In this, we are aligned. I am obliged to overlook your transgressions. We will destroy the Nether Brain together, and put a stop to this nascent empire before it expands into the stars. The Geik was correct about one thing. The Nether Brain's power is beyond us. The hardest metal in the world would not cut through its mind, for it is made of thought itself. At this point, it will take an illithid to unleash the full potential.
Oh, you know, hey, now this is actually getting interesting.
Oh yeah.
A cataclysm powerful enough to tear apart the brain's very being. We have no choice but to consider using the orb.
I do not know you, wizard, and I do not know this orb. But what I do know is that we must not gamble with the fate of the world. I cannot simply depend upon your word.
There's nothing interesting here. It's like, yeah, we could have probably stopped all of this if we weren't primarily focused above all else with saving our own necks. And in trying to save our own necks, we ultimately ended up just doing the Nether Brain's bidding anyway.
Right. Counting on that.
Just as I was free, I will do it. I will become illithid. I will sacrifice my soul for my people. I will end the grand design.
My prince, you cannot. This is not your burden to bear.
The Nether Brain will be only too pleased to claim me.
My prince, no!
Even in my darkest hours, I knew it was my destiny to save my people. I could never have imagined this would be the way. Give Kartav Keem crushed. All to wield these. Let us seek out the Nether Brain and finish this. Once the grand design is ended, kill me. It is the very least you can do.
Still alive.
Come. It's time for us to meet our fates and end this illithid nightmare.
Cool.
But it appears to be fighting the Nautiloid.
That's good. Oh.
Chaos. I need to find a way through.
The
The city may not survive this onslaught, but we must. Press on.
Okay, I'll catch a break.
It's dark. Chris! You held the future of the people in your hands. How dare you take our prince from us? How dare you parade around this abomination?
Silence your blasphemous tongue, Voss.
Voss! Githkar Kim crushed!
What?
Stands down. The true heir has spoken.
No. It can't be. Orpheus, my prince. What's become of you?
The grand design must be ended. A sacrifice had to be made.
The duty fell to me. I am not long for this world, or any other.
What of Vlaakith? What of our liberty?
You underestimate your own people. Their imaginations have kept the name Orpheus alive for millennia. Bring them my message. Tell them my fate. Some will doubt. Some will mock. But some will listen. And the spark will be lit. Find your nerve, my friend. Today, we strike at the brain. This champion holds the key to the Grand Design's end. Answer to her as you would to me.
Your Majesty.
I have spoken.
As you wish. I stand at the ready.
Your friendship, your constancy. When I fell to despair, they elated me. Thank you, my friend. Shavazai.
Shavazai.
Now, to the Netherbrain. Let it be the first victim in the war for the skies.
Dead acolyte of the absolute.
We have lost much already, and we will lose more before the day is out. But even when the last soul falls, Baldur's Gate will stand. For Baldur's Gate is more than just a city. It is more than a place of opportunity for those of mercantile spirit. More than a place of refuge for those who are lost. More than a home for friends, loved ones, and adventuring souls. Baldur's Gate is a place where anyone can find what they need, if they're just willing to fight for it. Today, Baldur's Gate needs us. Today, we fight for... You're late, friend. This is the one you spoke of.
The very same. The champion we've been waiting for. The one who will save Baldur's Gate from ruin.
The Fist examines
That's a lot of
your
pressure.
wicked ally with suspicion. He was not expecting the savior of Baldur's Gate to be accompanied by a mind flare.
Appearances may change, but they do not mask the one within. This one, I know. Observe with whom it traveleth. Friends. This mind flare will fight with thee. It will save thy city and thy lives.
The Fist eyes your illithid ally with suspicion, softening to curiosity. His hostility melting at the recognition that there's more behind those eyes than malice.
My steel is yours, and I'm not alone.
I have marshaled the best the Flaming Fist has to offer. We will fight to the last.
Well, that's not comforting.
Maiden's silver light is a shield in dark times. Today, it is mine to wield.
And I hold her sword.
You can count on me, little rabbit. And
Hey!
your squiddy friend. I thirst for the hunt.
I'm in the mood to crack some skulls after that fuckery in the Temple of Baal. The City Watch will be glad to oblige me.
Not sure what I have to offer a mind flare, if I'm honest. But I hope my words of encouragement and reassurance will strengthen your resolve.
The journey has been brutal, but I stand here a Hell Rider once more. And I would die a proud man if I died this day.
My dark forces are at your command today. We have a common goal.
All the strength of the lands we healed flows through me, and from me to you. And whatever company you keep.
Nature's servant awaits.
Glad to have you with us. And not a moment
Say the line, Jaheira!
All eyes are on you.
Holy shit, she made an expression.
Holy shit.
Prepare ourselves. We'll be ready when you call upon us. Balduran's grace be with you.
He actually told me to piss off.
Balduran's grace be with you. Yeah, about that. Ooh.
I have something to ask.
Bodies, bloods, this is the dream. Knew I was smart to sneaks in. The skelly boy said I could stay if I sold you stuff. So hurry up. Buy, buy, buy.
What do you have to sell me? Healing potions? Oh yeah, I'll take as many of those as I can fucking get. This is the final battle. I'm not really gonna need, I have absolutely no idea if I can cast spells from a fucking scroll. And I don't know if sorcerers can do that. They could in the original game, but...
Don't go dying, or I'll be real mad.
You know, take candle.
I like. Could be here.
I think I've gathered enough forces. I wonder, since I gathered all these forces, will they actually join me in the final boss, or is it just like a fucking, oh, you saved more people bit?
Fall back! Fall back! Matthew! Leave him be! We have to keep running!
Mind Flayer! Mind Flayer!
It's over.
There's a glimmer of something beyond his words, but in a moment it's gone, consumed with fear.
One last run, then we're clear.
Oh. Will that work in the final boss? Oh. Oh, I am surrounded.
Oh, God.
Alright then. You want to be that way? Be that way. Wait, what? Why do I have to run up and... You blind me? There's something in the way. Fire shield. Maybe that's it. Okay, that's whatever. That was call lightning, not chain lightning. Whoops.
On your command. Taking up position.
I have no idea if, like, these things are reusable. That's the kicker.
Time to strike.
It's outside.
Oh.
Okay, that's the Illithid dead. I'm gonna do something a mage should never do. We both ordered the same sandwich. This one's mine. Oh. Oh, you have... Mind Flayers can use actions and bonus actions interchangeably. Where's my...
Oh.
Ew. Oh no, there's one here.
Submission in her.
How do I get you up there? Guess I can't. Aha!
Yes? To what end?
Holy shit, that worked?
Victory awaits.
Ah. Isn't it beautiful?
Brand.
And I don't hit my allies.
Nice.
You'll love to see it.
You do.
Outflank, outsmart.
We could have had a wish spell if it wasn't 5e. Wait, wish spells don't even exist in 5th edition at all? I knew 5th edition was crap, still.
Oh, but the great Jin massacre of the end of 4th edition.
Was that a thing?
No, I just meant.
Oh, okay. How do I get you up here? Oh. That's how. How powerful is that wish spell? You're basically, how wish works is you summon a genie and you make a wish. Which means you could basically do anything. But if you don't get the wording of your wish exactly right, the genie will fuck you over.
Chazeth.
The lance board is set.
All right.
With ease.
How do you have 2 bonus actions now?
I wonder if the guns are watching me. Time to strike.
Oh, okay. I get the feeling this fight is not actually supposed to end. I just have to fight my way up to the brain.
May the dice roll in my favor.
Wait a minute. Ow! Okay, that's my bad.
Sacrifice in her name.
I also love the BG3 Beholder look. That's a spectator, not a beholder.
Breathe deep and move.
Let me strike.
I am fury. I am death. My path be true.
One can't always be a gentleman.
Exactly, they'd be too busy checking out the ladies. Maybe you teleport.
Time to press ahead.
Fresh orders? No survivors.
Time to strike.
Let my name be known.
Don't get too close.
On your command. Yes. I am your end. Victory awaits. Let my name be known.
Tale for the ages.
Time to press on.
rested enough.
Looks like part of the nether brain, but we'll need to be higher up to climb it.
Nautiloid, steer clear of its missiles.
Uh-oh.
I will ascend. Make way.
Unleash me. A wise move.
Oh, fuck. Nope. Oh, shit.
Death is but a word away.
Sliced and burned, dashed and diced. They will be offerings to your splendor.
You will bleed for her glory.
Gale's dominated again, everybody.
Oh, no. She jumped but broke her concentration. So he's free now.
Wow.
Okay, Orpheus, anything to eat? Anything to yoink and throw out of the line of fire?
Mind Blast will do.
Oh, okay.
You're fine, Minthara. Walk it off.
Just took the port cannons of a spaceship to the face. You are very sexy. Let's go.
Oh, right. That thing's still alive.
Swift and lethal. You bow, or you break.
I thirst for combat. Right away.
One can't always be a gentleman. Swiftly now.
Wait a minute. How am I supposed to get up there? Am I supposed to jump? Oh, no. If I kill those things, I could probably do it. Alright, that was funny. Touche, game.
Wait, what happened?
I found a way to cast Fireball and get them in range. They were too low vertically to hit.
Oh, shit.
Oh, you're a monk.
Oh, right, because his cards.
Many of them. We need to get to the brain. Now!
Yeah, I just wish I knew how to... Just wish I knew how to do that. Oh. I went the wrong fucking way. I could have gone this way. And this would have been a much easier path up to the fucking brain. Okay, well,
Swift as my feet can carry me.
first things first, we're going to turn you into sludge. Okay, that wasn't what I meant to click. And I electrocuted myself. Good job, CD.
Taste my fury. Taking position.
A rough tempest I will raise.
There we go.
Perhaps not the best use of my time.
Victory awaits. This is your end.
Yes? I seek an advantage.
Gone with the weave. With haste.
They just keep coming. We can't keep fighting them forever.
Unleash me.
I'm working on it, Sari. What the fuck?
Oh, it's a bunch of...
Yeah, you know what? I could have just loaded. Loaded in.
Okay.
These boots have seen everything.
The Nautiloid's attacking. Avoid its fire.
Okay, here we go.
My victims await.
Sliced and burned, dashed and done.
The dragons will burn them to ash. You will bleed for her glory.
Shit.
I am fury. I am death. I will not know failure.
No gloom, all doom.
ready for battle. A bold maneuver.
Ouch.
Any of them. We need to get to the brain. Now!
Can't tell if she's standing in a thing or not. Too much crap on the floor.
On the move. May the dice roll in my favor. Certainly.
Your command. Understood.
Oh, we're getting there.
We are trucking along. Rude.
This combat's never gonna end.
The lance board is set.
Fresh orders? Onward.
On the move.
I speak, they burn.
Oh, Minthar's about to get missiled. Beating Elgrenarn was so fun. Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. That was a straight up Kingdom Hearts boss.
Oh, wow, she didn't take any damage.
Damn. Break it, son.
Hope your soul is in good hands. I am fury. I am death.
What fools these mortals be.
Let me strike.
Oh my god, Minthara.
I seek an advantage.
Good luck with this long and boring game. Thank you.
Best be on my way.
Oh shit.
Time to strike.
Oh, thank fuck.
Still breathing, despite everything. Oh, I'll feel that one later.
Okay.
Here we
The brain. It's high above the city now, far away from any innocence. I can end this now. Stop the Absolute and spare the city. The stage is set for my final act. Mistra's bidding and the redemption that lies beyond.
You brought me right where I need to be. I have no right to ask more of you. I spirited you to safety. For this is a fate I must face alone. True, but it's not too late to reconsider. This would all be over in mere moments if I ascend alone. It's now or never. Always another way, yes. But not necessarily a better way. Please. For too long, I've lived in fear of taking a host of innocents with me when I expired. Now at least I can be assured my demise will be saving them instead. If you're mistaken, this could be the end of everything. We'll be failing right at the last hurdle. But I only made it this far thanks to you. Who am I to question such sterling guidance now? Mistra won't be pleased. But perhaps trying to please the gods is a fool's errand. Lead on, then. Shall stay my hand as long as I can. But if the tide of battle turns against us, remember I have the means to bring a swift end to this.
Yeah.
There it is. The crown of Karsus. The site of power. The site of domination.
The Netherstones might prove more effective if we use them now.
Oh, you.
If we must butcher our dreams, so be it.
I know you. I know everything about you. Your thoughts, your feelings, your weaknesses. And so do they.
The crown, up ahead. Time to cast the spell again and break its will.
Where do I go from here?
Nautiloid is on the way. It will appear soon. 4 turns remaining. Okay, we've got a dragon. We've got the Emperor. We've got Dream Guardians that all have very little HP. Time to call forth our allies, I guess. What do we have here? Who can become invisible immediately after attacking.
Lend your strength.
Still breathing, despite everything.
I need an action to do that. Tune. Retinue with a vampire. An undead horde to overwhelm a section of the battlefield. Dismissed after combat until resummoned. Can't be summoned again if killed in combat. Silver Harp Squadron. Elite Harper archers to provide range support from your back ranks. Nice.
The witching hour.
I know he's going to counterspell that. I know he's going to do it.
My turn.
Holy shit!
Oh.
I am fury. I am death. Let my name be known.
I thirst for combat. So soon follow Dos. It was our protector for so long.
Ooh, I stunned the dragon. Nice. Alright. Let's save and give it a shot. Oh, I need to get it up. Oh, I need to get it right up into the fucking crown's bussy. Fair enough. The crown Nissy. The Crussy.
Oh no. Road.
Execute. Need to find a way forward.
Oh, here we go.
Another day, another fight.
Swords meet sorcery.
Ah, you're silenced.
Swift and lethal. Subjugate. Taste my fury.
Fuck you.
My victims await. Lilalel.
Command flee on Orpheus. He can't flee, he's grappled.
You know what? This needs better music.
Get to the crown and cast the spell. We'll see off the enemies.
Oh, fuck you. I have no idea what a nautiloid coming will do.
So much for peace. Don't waste a step.
Wait a minute.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Oh, fuck you! Silence. Shit. Alright, looks like Gale might die. I don't even know why I bother. They not targeting... Oh, they're not! Oh, they're not targeting Orpheus! Oh, Nautiloid's here. Wait, what?
Oh, it's just
Wait, it doesn't matter. There's like no enemies until Orpheus' next turn. I won.
Oh, nice.
Fancy their chances.
Why did I heal? He didn't need it.
Hey.
The brain is weakened. This is our chance.
Cannot, will not
stronger than anything you've ever felt. The chains shake, threatening to break at any moment.
It's vulnerable, but not defeated. Use the portal. We will bring it down together.
Absolute freedom!
Its will is weakening. The brain is almost defeated.
Beat it before it breaks free. Okay, I need to get them up there into the thing. Ah, this is fun. Who did you dominate? A Harper? Okay, yeah, that's fine. Ugh. Okay. I thought the game was glitching out. Nope, it's just not very well made.
A crack in its defenses. Now we can destroy its truth. This is it. Its will is weakening. With haste.
That. Not gonna be much use without your spells. Ooh. Can only be cast outside of combat. God fucking damn it.
Let me strike. A wise move.
Well, all the important party members are in here.
Rain.
All Gale needs to do is just not die. Had another damage spell here somewhere. Yeah, worth a shot. What is this? Ready for more blinking?
Oh boy.
Oh, right. Uh-oh!
Oh, that's something.
Well, fuck! Can't exactly find the epilogue without with the player character dead, can I?
Yeah.
Yeah, I have no idea how the game treats like companions, like when they die in like when they're straight up like dead. Especially the player character. This wasn't something that was ever had to be like. This wasn't something that ever had to be thought about, because in the original Baldur's Gate, if the player character dies, you die. What happened? I died! Is there any setting for the glitchiness? No. No scroll of Revivify? It fell off a... Nah, no, I don't have any scrolls left. I used them all.
Doesn't, Mythara just go for Revivify?
Yeah, but she needs to be alive.
But she was alive.
And she needs level 3 spell slots, which she didn't have any. She used them all in Divine Smite.
Oh, right.
Fresh orders? A bolt.
chance.
Oops, I accidentally skipped Orpheus's turn.
Oh shit.
Man, these Dream Guardians are determined to just be as annoying as humanly possible.
Yep.
Silence, silence, drop, disarm, silence. I can't believe the blackouts. This is SP-2077's level of incompetence. Like, I'm shocked it was like, and I'm shocked it wasn't ridiculed like that. Most players don't reach this point. They give up before they do.
Yep.
Come on.
This is it. Its will is weakening.
Okay. I'm good here.
Taking up position. Unleash me.
Yeah, she got the last hit on the Emperor and the fucking Nether Brain.
Yeah, she gets the last hit on everyone. Like, I suppose I could have made use of Minthara as a fucking, I could have used her paladin spells more for, like, support and utility, but, like, Divine Smite means that she's just fucking damage, she's just, like, the best damage dealer.
Oh, yeah. Wonder paladins are so bloodthirsty. They're very good at hitting stuff.
And thus, I honor my mother's legacy. The grand design, once again, ended by my line.
The brain is on the cusp of its final thought, and it's taking all of Orpheus's strength to keep it there. An opportunity, perhaps.
My master. I must obey. I must end.
Oh, yep. Lae'zel's alive again.
Brain.
Hopes, nightmares, and the screams of legions upon legions of unborn Elithids. The pain rips through you, obliterating all thought, all feeling. Your tadpole burns in your brain. Silence. For the first time in a long time, your thoughts are entirely your own. And then, gravity.
All this scheming, all this death, all this the machinations of cosmic beings themselves, just to create an army strong enough to take the Sword Coast.
We did it, Patrick! We saved the city! The fuck? Kind of unfair. I wanted to kill the Emperor. Oh no, we did kill the Emperor.
We did.
We betrayed the Emperor, so the Emperor showed up in the final boss with a dragon, and I killed both the Emperor and the dragon.
Everything you did, everything you sacrificed, it was worth it. For this.
the brain is defeated, along with the grand design, praise Mother Gith.
My powers, they're draining. Just like Mizora said they would. A small price to pay in the grand scheme of things.
It's over. It's truly over. Against all odds, we cured ourselves. Free from the parasite. Free from the prospect of ceramorphosis. I can hardly believe it. We did not become accursed illithids. Not to cast any slight on you, of course. Your present form is but a sign of your gallantry.
Even when my time in the prison stretched out like eternity, when escape seemed impossible, I never lost hope. I knew that my destiny was to liberate my people, to return to them triumphant. I was wrong. It seems I can only fulfill one part of my destiny. My people will be liberated. I cannot return to them. Not like this. You helped me destroy that abomination. Now help me destroy myself. You must kill me. But first, Lae'zel, I need your promise. Carry my hope. Carry my burden. Call my dragons, Kulos and Kuthos, and ride to the astral sea. Destroy Blackith. Release our people. Be our future and our legacy.
Duty. All my life, I've traveled in its slipstream, not once questioning its path. In its service I came here, and now, in its service, I leave. I will carry your hope, Prince Orpheus, and I will carry your burden. But to that burden I must add my own. The loss of those I leave behind.
Lach crashed Macvlek. So be it. Now, give me my freedom from this form.
I can never forget you. Your name will be etched in our slates. You will be called Mlargir, Liberator.
To the skies!
Here's looking at you, kid. We'll always have Baldur's Gate.
Good God, Astarion, who vacuum sealed your pants? You look like Tracer.
Oh God.
The Githyanki are leaving. It would have been hard to imagine parting ways from them peacefully once.
With the Githyanki gone, there's nothing left but the silence of the city. Smoldering, waiting to be rebuilt. But it seems that Gale's mind is elsewhere.
Why do you furrow your brow so, wizard? Boo says your abominable bat cat has probably survived.
The crown. It's somewhere in the Giontha. If I salvage the stones, I can reforge it. The power of Karsus would be in my hands. But what then? What would I do with it once I have it?
Meant for mortals, retrieve the crown and give it to Mister, she asked. Wear it and perhaps become a god? Best you leave it where it is, lest anyone ever be tempted by such power. Wear it and become a god?
What kind of god would I be? No kind the world will suffer for the absence of. And, I hope, there are plenty on mortal soil who would regret my absence. If this adventure has taught me anything, is that there are things in this world far more valuable than power. Besides, grown quite fond of this merry band of ours, but I'd quite like to see what happens to it. I'm sure Mistra will summon me soon enough, but until then, I propose we celebrate our victory the mortal way, with a drink in our hands and reckless abandon in our hearts.
I am seldom one to imbibe, but
all right.
Even I shall make an exception on a day like today. I think we have earned it. No?
Let's get out of this godforsaken city. I hear is lovely this time of year.
Hey!
Heroically spoken. We must find an inn. Minsk has been banned from his share of aleholes, but I am sure you and the book can speak for me.
You heard
The next step.
You heard the man. Let's get shit-faced.
There is no harm in taking a moment to honor the fallen. Then, quite honestly, to sleep.
We did it, soldier. The city's going to be all right. And so are you.
Oh.
Engine's finally cooked. Held on just long enough. So, how'd I do? So are you, my friend, my companion. I adore you. Careful, hot. I never gave up. I did my best. I did my best. It's the one thing I can't beat, isn't it? I wanted to live in my city with my friends. But life is for the living. And I saw goodbye, son. Goodbye, sea. Goodbye.
No, stop. I won't allow this. Karlak, you're coming with me. Back to Avernus. We can't let her die. Not like this. Not now.
You can't.
Well, we just have to say it's her decision. If we try to force her one way or the other, that's still us deciding her fate.
That is true. What do you prefer, though?
I prefer Karlak having.
So, what do you say? Die here now, or live on with the blade of Avernus at your side. Zariel won't touch you. I swear it, Karlak.
Fine. I'll go. Well, with you. But we have to go. Now. I can't hang on much longer.
It's over. And it's all because of you.
I hate the game for this. Why is that?
You're destined to become a thrall. Thanks to you, there will be no Illithid empire, no death god's tyranny. You have earned your place amongst the legends of the Sword Coast. You are the saviors of Baldur's Gate.
I heard somebody say that it's actually best to make Karlak become a mind flayer, and well, not because it gives her a chance to be saved, but you're living as a mind flayer.
Yeah.
Like.
Well, soldier. Here we are. It worked. My engines calmed down. I shouldn't have let you come here. This isn't going to be easy, you know. Zariel's going to come at us with everything she's got. Gods. Like clockwork. They'll be on us soon. But there's just enough time. Thought I was done with these. But then, there was the Blade of Avernus.
You got nothing to say, Will? Oh, you stuck him in the player character spot.
Fast, but careless. Don't let him tire you out. Just get rid of him. And don't forget, you asked for this. Better let these fuckers know I'm back. And this time, I'm not alone.
Oh, this is where the guitar track would have kicked in.
There was a guitar track?
Yeah.
Ooh.
Six months have passed since you defeated the Netherbrain.
See, a lot of people get on the game's case because, like, of course, if you don't free Will from his contract, then she'll just have to go back to Avernus alone. But she doesn't want to, and so she just burns up and dies. And a lot of people give the game crap for that because it's a bad ending. I don't think it is. I think people just like the character and want the character to live.
Thwarted the grand design.
I can.
Anything seems possible, but before you can write the next chapter of your story, you must end this one.
I think Karlak's death is a perfectly fine ending for her.
Yeah, I can see that. I guess people just got frustrated that hers was the one. Hers was like the end.
I have no idea.
Any six strings
Thou art called here, some from above, some below. For with thine bond, together thou hast kept the wheel of fate spinning when it threatened to halt. Though thou wert drawn far apart in the months after the collapse of the Absolute, tonight fate renews thy bond once more. Thou shouldst take care to preserve it. It is a great weapon, wielded in the hand of good. Go. know one another once more.
Or saying it's like, sure, we like say we're better, claim we're better than BioWare. You know, we're still gonna ape Citadel.
Keeping us all on
Yeah,
tension so you
yeah.
can make a dramatic. Starting to wonder if you'd show up. In all likelihood, it will be. But we mustn't let that stop us. Oh, come here, will you?
Was Jaheira really that popular to warrant her place in BG3? I imagine Jaheira probably wouldn't have been that popular if it weren't for the fact that Wizards has been milking the Baldur's Gate series for all it's worth.
Oh, yeah.
You feel a little more substantial than before. Less camping and scrounging off the land, I take it.
Calling me fat.
Filled out and healthy is what I was going for. Don't tell me this living off whatever scraps we found in crates and...
I think this is the most emotion I've heard from her.
Oh, yeah.
Truly. Wandering, mostly. The adventuring life is almost a tonic when you're not constantly threatened by brain monsters and cultists. I can finally see the world beyond the cloister. One of my first stops was the House of the Moon in Waterdeep. It's the largest temple of Selûne in existence. It seemed like the perfect spot to reflect on my parents, on where they came from.
Curious if there's an Imoen Easter egg in game. No, not really. Imoen is mentioned in a book and by Minsk.
Right.
That's it. And frankly, I prefer it that way.
God's your truest act of heroism was putting up with all that char and drivel I was spouting for so long.
How are your feelings on our overall characterization here? I'll give my feelings on each character when I finish my conversation with them.
And oh so modest. Well, I've had run-ins with my former fellow Sharans on a couple of occasions. Word seems to have spread of what happened at the cloister. Now other chapters of Shar worshippers see me as a prime target to offer up to their lady as a sacrifice. Don't worry. I know their tired old tricks better than anyone. They'll need more than a hooded cloak and poisoned blade at their sleeve. Especially when I have a friend on the inside keeping me abreast of their predictable little plans.
Yeah, philosophy too.
None other. The matter of her faith and allegiances remains complicated, let's say. But she is still my oldest friend. I have hopes that perhaps she might turn from Shar entirely given time. But that's a decision she will have to make for herself. If that day comes, I'll be ready. Must I? You presume a great deal. I'm joking. Of course I want to know. Tell me all. As am I. It's well deserved. And I dare anyone to argue otherwise. Hopefully these meetups will become a regular occurrence.
Sari's been living in isolation, having had enough of people for one lifetime.
At least it brought us together. Now we've got to make the extra effort ourselves. I'm sure we will, but let's be proactive about it all the same. We're more than capable. After all, we've faced down bigger threats than wrangling together a few social calendars. Don't be a stranger.
All right. How do you feel about Shadowheart? Because you watched basically almost all of this.
Oh, yeah. I see where they were going with the character. It's not terrible. There are parts about it I like. It's just kind of...
No doubt about it. Engine's cooking hotter here.
No, just give your overall thoughts. If you've got positives, give them. If you've got nothing but negatives, give them.
As far as like a child like escaping like the cult goes, like as far as the story arc goes, I think it's done very well. It's mostly held back by two things. One, she's in terms of like presentations, she's meant to be as conventionally attractive and like unobjectionable as possible, which I think kind of like hinders the depth that could have gone with her character, and the fact that the resolution to her character came at the cost of a beloved legacy character whom Larian just ripped her epilogue wholesale off of Shadowheart. If it weren't for those two elements, I would sincerely enjoy like every step of her.
Yeah, see, the problem with Shadowheart's story is Shadowheart's story is just Viconia's epilogue. Like her canon epilogue. Hold on 1 second.
Tonight.
No. They literally they changed Viconia's story around to make her still a worshiper of Shar, and then they gave her actual story to Shadowheart, and I that is going to be a permanent stain on Shadowheart's character. Yeah. But, you know, her story's kind of interesting, but it's also just very bare bones. Yeah, child raised in a cult, child leaves the cult, okay. Her characterization, though, hello? Sorry about that. Shadowheart's, like, actual characterization, she is so flat and so monotone and has no personality.
Right, yeah.
I know the intent by there is that, like, oh, well, you know, she was given amnesia for this for this mission and has had her memories erased all the time, so of course she has no personality. Cool, but deliberately no personality is still no personality.
Right.
Like, holy fuck. Having to listen to Shadowheart talk and how she just never emotes and never has any real feelings on anything outside of maybe one or two moments, like Shadowheart having an emotion is as rare as Astarion saying something funny.
Right. Like, oh god. I was like, she sings your praises whenever you do something nice, and she doesn't talk about herself generally. She's a straight man's dream girl.
Oh god. All the companions are kind of held back somewhat by needing to be sexy in a rigidly conventional heteronormative sense.
Yeah.
All right, who next?
Will.
Will?
Yes.
Where'd you go? There you are.
I wasn't sold at first.
There you are, my friend. Can you smell it?
Oh, you making me do this?
Roll to breathe. You failed at breathing.
You take a deep breath, but you don't notice anything beyond the ordinary.
By the good gods, how bad do I reek? Ugh, shit. Dried devil's blood. Stinks like a skunk squatting in an aboleth's corpse. No wonder. Karlach and I have felled enough Cambions to build a fortress with their horns. Who'd have thought that just one of those fiends held the key to escaping Avernus for good? One of them sported a map and some blueprints. If you want all the gory details, Karlach can fill you in. I think the splinters I made out of the last bone devil I saw speak for themselves. Not to pat myself too hard on the back, but I'm not such a bad ranger if I do say so myself.
Oh, he respect.
Oh, nice.
I've missed you too. The rush of battles we fought, the heart-to-hearts, the nights around the fire, the comfort of knowing I didn't face the unknown alone. If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear, I can't imagine not having you at my side.
If I had to do it all over again, and I'd rather not, to be clear. Oh, so I shouldn't hit new game, huh?
That's enough hell talk for the moment. The night's young. You shouldn't go wasting it. Or wasting any of the wine for that matter. I plan on downing half a bottle myself. Oh, did I say half a bottle? I meant half a dozen.
I like Will.
Oh god, he's
Yeah.
easily the best of the bunch.
Yeah, like easily like one of the best companions. Some people get on Will's case for being boring because they're racist. But like, funnily enough, I've had a bunch of people talk like constantly complaining about like how Will gets very little content compared to Astarion. Now, funnily enough, Astarion had very little content, at least on my end.
Right.
I did not do any of those optional conversations with him. I took him for the fucking Raphael thing. I took when he wanted a favor from Raphael, I took him for his own quest, and I think like one or two other fights, and then he just sat in the fucking camp.
Oh yeah.
But you know, Will's character. But like I've kind of said this before, having a shitload of bad content is not an improvement. Is not like better than having very little good content. I think, like, out of all the fucking companions, Will probably has the least to say, and the least quests, and the least going on with his character. But so did Imoen.
Yeah?
Will is just generally a fun character. Like, basically, from the first moment he appears, he is nothing but fun from start to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Like when he jumped down off that ledge and did a little Errol Flynn bit and a fucking old timey one liner, I was like, oh, you're gonna be something special.
Oh yeah, so
good. Yeah. All the Origin companions have a problem of just they all kind of have the same story. They're all under the shackle of something. But I think Will is probably the most satisfying.
Yeah, because you actually see the abuse he's under, because Mizora will not stop fucking poking her head out from the doorway. Like, hey, I'm still here, I'm terrible. Meanwhile, like with the others, like when you face their abusers, their jailers, it's like 1 or 2 interactions at most before a fight.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, like, you see how awful Mizora is to Will, and you're that more invested across the story, and you're that more invested in helping him escape. So
yeah,
and you do help him escape, and that's good.
Yeah.
You have to be clever about it, because, you know.
Yeah. There is something fun about getting one over on a demon.
Oh, yeah.
And I don't like how much Mizora sticks her nose in your fucking business all the time, though. I really wish I could have just gotten her out of my fucking camp. Maybe if I just, like, fucking zapped her with a disintegrate. Maybe that would have been it.
Well, if you killed Mizora, like, before the contract was up,
yeah,
Will would have gone to
But I mean, like, when she invited herself to stick around in my camp.
Right. I just wasn't sure if he did that before, like, the 6 month, 6 months was up.
Yeah.
It still would have happened.
All right, who next?
Karlach.
Already feeling better.
Oh shit. Oh my god.
Good, Karlach. You are looking great.
Oh yeah.
You mad bastard! You brought me back. Soldier. It's really you. I've missed you, man. Like, I've really missed you. And you're so clean. I'd say so. Can't think of who's been carrying your pack now that Kay's out of commission. Man, we had some good times. Wish Will and I had more time to reminisce, but surviving Avernus is just non-stop. Still, having him there has been incredible. You really can get through anything with someone you love at your side. Oh, but hey, guess what we found? Cambion dropped a map with directions and blueprints for Zariel's own private forge. A fucking forge! Our current plan is to get in, grab a smith, and force him to fix old Rusty. Or maybe give me a brand new model that can live outside of Avernus. You haven't seen the last of old Karlak yet, soldier.
Hey, there we go.
Hey!
Good for you.
Trying not to count my owlbears before they've hatched. But the thought of coming back to Baldur's Gate keeps me going. Can I look you up when I'm out? Hey, that would be kind of fun, though. High stakes hide and seek. Honestly, I'd be curious to see if you could land a blow or two. God,
Don't
is it
tempt
good
me.
to see you again. To be here together. Hard not to get used to it all over again. This won't be the last time. I promise.
It's good.
So how do you feel about Karlak?
Oh, Will is the best of the bunch. Karlak is my absolute favorite. Yes, I'm biased. Shut up. But
McKay likes her muscle girls.
I do love her. I do love my muscle. I don't love all muscle girls, at least not anymore. Like, I learned my lesson with Gina Carano, but anyway. But yes, I do enjoy her story. I do enjoy how, like, we help her get back at the bastard double crossed her, but it doesn't exactly like fix her problem. And you know, the fact that she has like a chronic illness, I could say, is the fucking heart is analogous for.
Yeah.
Hold on, I'm just gathering my thoughts.
Vinegar core,
yeah. And you know, it's clear that she still wants to live. She loves life. Loves living it. It's just that, you know, the heart and like Avernus itself makes it difficult. So she has to make it, you know, being satisfied with where she is, dying, or just keep fighting to live the best life she can. And I think I do think you know, if she just resigns herself to her fate, I don't think that's a bad ending for her. Absolutely not. But I also think her just holding on and like seeing, like just trying everything she can, because you know, not because like her loved ones are pressuring her, but because she wants to keep living, is also a good resolution for in this game. Yeah. As far as her being like constantly horny, that's just a problem with like most of the companions, so I'm not gonna hold that against her. And of course, like, the voice, her performance is just top fucking.
Oh yeah, Karlak's VA, like, basically just... Karlak's VA pulls in the best performance in the entire game. I know she didn't win the award for performance, but who gives a fuck what the Game Awards
That
thinks?
bit with, like, the fake Paladins of Tyr, like, and I'm never going back! God, that was good.
Perfect.
Yeah, like, if... Oh, of course you're doing your fucking push-ups. Also, she has a teddy bear, and that makes me happy. But yeah, like, of the companions, like, I'm not one for just bringing back, like, a companion, like, just for, like, the sake of it, like, in future installments, but, like, I think, like, there's more to explore with Will and Karlak that I think, if they were to show up in BG4, I'd be happy.
I think it would be best for them to show up in a game where you literally where the final boss is Zariel.
Ooh, yes.
And they aren't companions; they're just in there at the final act, going, "Oh shit, you stormed the Citadel, we're in."
Nice. Yes, that'd be good.
Yeah, I like Karlak because she's one of the few companions that has a real like a multi-dimensional personality. She's like a three-dimensional character, and very few of the other companions are. Most of the companions are basically just very one note, and then they have a sad backstory to sort of like emotionally blackmail you into thinking better of them.
I have I have one gimmick, and I am sad.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, who next?
Let's get a story out of the way.
Well, look who it is. My first and oldest friend. The last 6 months have been kind to you.
Uh-huh.
Gods, really? Well, if that's what tickles you, I suppose. But I am glad to see you're living life to the fullest. We deserve nothing less, you and I. Cazador's mansion has become my palace and played host to every kind of banquet and soiree and masquerade imaginable. And of course, has seen its fair share of hedonism, clandestine deals, and the occasional disappearance. Whatever it takes to build up my influence over those who matter. I'm spinning my web. Power grows slowly, but I have nothing but time now.
Interesting.
Rather wonderfully, actually. I've been making all sorts of new friends. They're the kind of friends that would see me burn the first chance they get. But that's all in the nature of the game, isn't it? But the important thing is I am doing wonderfully. Finally having a life that's worth living. And who knows what's next? There's an entire world out there, ready for the taking. Perhaps the next time we meet, we'll have grander conquests to toast. I did miss you, you know. There is a sense of loneliness that comes with power. We did share a wonderful adventure, you and I. A pity to see it end in some ways. But we have great new lives stretching out before us, and great new adventures to go on. I will never forget the time we spent together, though. And I know you'll never forget me. Until next time, darling.
Stop calling me that. All right. I feel nothing about Astarion's character. Like, in previous attempts to play this, that usually ended up stalling when you reach Baldur's Gate and the game starts chugging like a motherfucker. I generally found Astarion the most loathsome fucking character in the game.
Mm-hmm.
Doing this, my opinion of him improved largely just because he kind of just stayed out of the way.
Yeah.
I think he only bothered me like once before his quest in Act 3. But even then, I mean, he's a C-tier companion. I don't really feel that. I don't really feel anything toward him, positive or negative. He's just there.
I see what you were doing with what you were trying to go for, Larian, but you know, Vivian Madrano kind of outdid you with Angel Dust.
Yeah.
Yeah, I get, like, on his own, he's fine. It's just, like, you know, his fucking fan base that has turned me off of him severely.
Yeah, the worst thing about Astarion is his fangirls. Like,
yeah.
But, I mean, that's just gonna always be the case with... That's always gonna be the case with, like, British white guys. Like, he's... You could swap him out for the Super Hulock stars.
Oh, fuck, you could. Apparently, like, Astarion's fan base has made his VA, like, uncomfortable, like, going to, like, you know, fan events alone.
Oof.
Yeah.
Poor guy. Where'd you hear that?
I saw it on a Tumblr post that I think had links, but I don't.
Let's look that up. Why is those Kylo Ren actors getting harassed at Disneyland? Ugh.
Oh, yeah.
This is nice. A little tame compared to one of my parties.
Yeah, I mean, I remember everyone I remember when I was still on Tumblr, everyone was filling my ear hole with just like how much, oh, well, you know, he's a rare example of a male abuse victim written well. And I'm like, in a 6-month period, we had 3 male abuse victims, all of whom's names start with A, and he was the worst.
Oh. Yeah. Oh, that's pretty damning.
Yeah. Yeah, somebody gave me shit on a stream once. It's like, you really think Astarion is a worse portrayal of an abuse victim, of a male abuse victim than Angel Dust? And I said, I think he's worse than Andrew.
Yep.
Shares a VA with the antagonist from Beyond a Steel Sky, and that's all I see when I hear him.
Oh, goodness.
Again, I think, well, first of all, people ask, like, how do you improve Astarion? 1, you make him a dwarf.
Yes, make him a dwarf, absolutely.
There's no fucking shorty companion here. Like, where the fuck are the shorties in this goddamn game?
Dale should have been a gnome.
I wonder, is us here at all? Guess not.
Aw, poor Bubby.
He should have been a dwarf. And they should have just like, okay, you want to basically go with the idea of a vampire who is an abuse victim to another vampire. The thing is, if you don't ascend him, if you basically go through his entire character arc the way Larian clearly wanted you to, he kind of just becomes asexual. And I think they should have just played him that way from the fucking start.
Oh, yeah.
That'd have been interesting.
That would have been.
But the problem is, every character needs to be, again, it needs to be sexy in a rigidly conventional heteronormative sense.
Right. Is that a bat you can talk to?
That's Astarion.
Oh! My god, I should... I'm done.
Anyway, who's next?
Let's say Jaheira. Hey, Grandma.
Well, now. You can make yourself presentable when you have a mind to.
What's that supposed to mean?
That makes one of us.
Oh, forgive me. I am simply excitable. It is good to be out under an open sky once more. My first, since the reconstruction began. We left quite a mess behind. But the city begins to look something like itself once more. Same twisting alleys for purse pickers. Same wooden buildings ready to get burnt by next year's dragon. Same cisterns overflowing. Huh. The upper city has been almost entirely rebuilt. That's where the gold is. Even the builder's scaffolds are cleared from the streets. No dust left to sneeze at. Baldurians simply get on with it. Stubbornness, civic spirit, plain stupidity. Perhaps all three. But nothing I will sniff at any longer. Harpers have come from half the world over to lend aid. Farmers, masons, healers. My own son, Jord, has been wooed to their ranks. Already he plans crop cycles in Worm's Crossing.
You have a son?
Not so for my daughter. Ryan's rejoined the Flaming Fist.
You have a daughter?
Temporarily, you understand.
Ah.
You have kids?
Organized the crafts.
I feel like this is something we should have learned sooner.
More time locking up
Who did you have kids with?
funds.
Wait, no, never mind. I know who.
Learn a thing or two if they don't excel.
Oh, shit.
Again. There is still much to do. People to house. A Harper network to rebuild.
What accent is that? It's Heidi Shannon's accent.
But so long as my family chooses to serve it, I can do no less. The songs of my suffering will break hearts from here to the Hordlands, I am sure. Now, before this night grows any deeper, I must inspect the refreshments. You'll never know. Some ne'er-do-well might have tampered with the wine.
No one. They're all adopted. You can meet them at Jaheira's house in the lower city. Oh.
Oh.
Okay. I don't really count the returning characters in terms of like comparing them all to each other. But if I did, Jaheira's the fucking worst.
Yeah.
Like, what Larian straight up butchered Jaheira's character, and it is an absolute fucking shit show. They took a character who is powerful, confident, cautious, but at the same time sure of herself, and who is practically a god, and turned her into this incompetent, timid, fucking thing that second guesses herself at every opportunity. Like, if you're going to make a Baldur's Gate game, understanding Jaheira's fucking character is like the bare goddamn minimum. It is actually fucking laughable Larian went to such effort to get the Baldur's Gate license. They like nothing about these games. They just wanted to make Divinity Original Sin, but with a guaranteed audience. Never touch this franchise again. All right, who next?
The weird dude with the mustache and the hat. What's his...
Bolo?
Yeah, I want to see what he has to say.
Ah, my dear friend, it's been an age, has it not? You're looking very well indeed. Our scandal friend will be very pleased to see I found my way here, despite my invitation getting lost in the post. Always, my friend. But the villain I must needs slay today is my greatest yet. A deadline. You won't be surprised to find I'm soon to publish a little holiday read about our adventures together. I've gotten quite good at replicating your signature, so you needn't even bother with the release form. You might help me with the title, though. I'm considering The Hero and Me. What do you think? Me. It's all Volo as far as I'm concerned. Perhaps, once the manuscript is finished, you'd even be willing to write a foreword? Or better yet, I'll write a draft and you can just sign your name. Better still, I'll sign it for you. Ah, your success really has been wonderful for my reputation. But you mustn't let me hog your attention all night, my friend. You've many friends to chat to, and I'd love to listen in.
I have nothing to say about Volo.
Gave us the means of seeing invisible things, which did come in handy, I guess, so there's that. Anyway, Lazel next.
For 2 months I trained the Knights of the Comet. For 2 more I skewered Kithraki bellies. And for 2 more yet, I traveled through Limbo. I never imagined we'd be standing toe-to-toe on this day, in this place. Nothing but allies, I always told myself. A necessary partnership. But in spite of every strained word, every barbed glance, seeing you brings me even more pleasure than taking a Royal Inquisitor's head.
You're looking a bit less solid than I expected.
A bit. It's taken a dozen Gish's talents, a few stolen psi crystals, and 2 10 days of effort to conjure my projection. Worth it, I'd say. I miss this place. This... Fey Run. Shraptalor. I wouldn't expect you to. The capital city of the Githzerai, an exiled people, once kin with mine, until the madness of civil war ripped our one sky into 2. Our Gish sent word of the rebellion to their god king Zareth Minyaragith through the cosmos. He's agreed to parley. It's fallen to me to
My blade is keen as ever. It was you who showed me that a proper victory doesn't always require a razor-sharp edge. Sometimes, a sincere plea is more persuasive than a dagger against the neck. Menyaragith is an ascetic. He reached out in good faith. This is his way. It is in this spirit that I must meet him. And if he refuses, I carry on. Gravity pulls me in but one direction. I am the comet. I will not rest until I burn Vlaakith's bones to ash and smash her phylactery to pieces. My people will be free. But you've heard that refrain before. Zealous, bossy, insistent. All part and parcel of my undeniable charm.
I wouldn't go that far.
And to you, always. Now go, mingle a bit. That's the word, right? Mingle. But don't think you've seen the last of me. I'll be back. Sure as the comet will rise. Sure as Kalir will forever circle the sun.
Taste of sun.
I have nothing to say about Lae'zel.
She's Femme Invader Zim.
Oh God, yeah, she is.
I don't mean that disparagingly. It's just it's more a neutral statement of fact.
I feel Lae'zel suffers the most from the grand stakes every character has.
Ah.
You know, and the fact that her companion story is kind of tied to the main plot. It just leads into this problem of just... Lae'zel's not an interesting person. Like, I guess her story is interesting in terms of, like, just toppling the Lich Queen. But Lae'zel herself is very, very dull. She's like Sharteal.
A little bit, yeah. And then, you know, BG1, that was fine for Sharteal, because like, not many of the companions were that fleshed out anyways.
Yeah.
This game that is trying to, you know, go for prestige, it's kind of left a little daunting.
Your friendships with a lot of these characters tends to be very hollow, honestly. And I feel like... I know a lot of people like Lae'zel. I feel like Lae'zel is the one not conventionally attractive companion in here. No, she is. She has a very different face model from every other Githyanki. For the express purpose of making her conventionally attractive.
Yeah.
And I feel like a lot of people who like her, like, I feel if you get them talking long enough, it'll basically just come down to sexy lizard lady.
Yeah.
And that's really it.
I expect there have been other reunions.
Who next?
Will.
We already did Will.
Oh, sorry, Gale.
Where the fuck did Gale go?
Oh, there he is, by the table.
What?
By the table.
That's Halsin.
The other one.
Oh, there you are.
Well, well. Look what the Tressim dragged in. Professor Gale Decarius of Blackstaff Academy. Educator of the esteemed School of Illusion. A pleasure to remake your acquaintance.
I see you mistreated... You could find yourself at the School of Illusion. I'd have thought you could teach the entire curriculum.
I did offer, as a matter of fact. However, the Blackstaff insisted I couldn't teach every subject, nor could the simulacra of myself I offered to create for that purpose. So I've settled for teaching the art of illusion. Magic to confound the senses, to render the impossible into reality, and to allow expression of that most magical attribute of all. Imagination. I fear my students find me somewhat intimidating due to my, explosive former reputation.
seemed to put the fear of the gods into them. Or the fear of Mystra, to be more specific. I surrendered the crown of Carsus to her, as I told you I would. And in return, she cured me of the orb at last. Even now, I struggle to put the feelings into words. It was like exhaling for the first time after holding my breath for so very long. Of course, I haven't clarified with my students that the orb is no longer a threat. The legend of my explosive capabilities is an excellent means of controlling a classroom. Too good, if anything. I spend most of my time trying to convince them how much fun the study of magic can be. But it'd be easier to crack a smile on an intellect devourer than some of my pupils. Still, I hoped my students might be a little more open to the playful side of such magic. Oh, they try their best, of course, when they can manage to stay awake. And what of you? What are you making of this newfound lease of life we earned? From you, I'd expect nothing less. I've told my students plenty of tales about our escapades. You're something of a hero to them, you know? I'll be delighted to introduce you to my current cohort as a guest lecturer, perhaps. I'm sure they'll have plenty of questions for you. Excellent. I knew you wouldn't be able to resist the allure of sharing your expertise. Of course, you'll be most welcome to stay with me in my tower. It will give us plenty of time to catch up on your adventures. I'm very curious to know what you've been up to these past months. But I suspect the telling of that tale would keep you tied to me all evening. So, in the spirit of selflessness, I encourage you to mix and mingle for now, with time enough to come.
I kind of like Gale.
I like Gale too.
I feel like Gale suffers a lot from the grandiosity of every companion. Like, it's not enough that he's just a talented wizard. He has to be like this famous archmage who totally banged Mystra. Like, Gale on a backstory level reeks of, like... You know what he is? He's Seralith.
Oh, shit. Kind of is. Yeah, he, I love his characterization. It's just, it's not characterization, you know, befitting his very much.
Grandiose backstory.
Yeah, conceived by a 15-year-old backstory.
Yeah. Like, and like most of the companions tend to have that problem. It's like, ah, yes, I was such a powerful wizard that I became the lover of Mystra herself. Gale, you're level 2. It feels like, from how he speaks and his upbeat tone, he feels like he stepped out from an old book before the edginess of the 90s. Yeah, that's the kicker. Take away his Mary Sue backstory, and he would not feel out of place in Baldur's Gate 2.
Ooh, that's good.
Is that he's Seralith? They went, oh no, he is.
Yeah. Oh god, it's true. Mystra took Gale as a lover because Imoen told her no and she crashed out super hard.
Yeah. I feel like if you had just made his backstory like he's just a teacher at a wizard college. Boom, done.
Yeah, there you go.
It works. He got wrapped up into this by sheer chance, same as everyone else. The thing about Baldur's Gate 2 companions is that Baldur's Gate 2, when you recruit companions, it always works this way. You either you either recruit them because they're looking for adventure, or you recruit them because they need something, and there's a general agreement, help me with my thing, and I'll help you with your thing, which is rescuing Imoen.
Yeah.
You know, it's quid pro quo. And not everybody has a grand backstory. You know, Nalia does. You know, Nalia's keep has been invaded by trolls and whatnot. And wants your help. But then you also just got fucking...
Aerie.
Yeah, Aerie. Who just wants to see the world after you saved her circus from a fucking evil illusionist.
Give her gnome pappy.
Or Corgan, who was just out for some gold, who had taken a job to get something from a graveyard in order to get the gold when his companions betrayed him. And then once you finish that, once that's all done and dusted, you get him in your party, and he's just out for a good fight.
Oh yeah.
You make him attack something, he goes, "Let's see what your guts be looking like."
About time we got to business.
Yeah. He's a man who is just, oh, I love carnage.
Don't see enough of that.
You used to have a crush on your college professor. How'd you get over him? You didn't. You got under him.
Hey.
But yeah, like, I don't know. I feel like Gale would have been a lot better if they didn't have any of the mistress shit. If they had just come up with a less dumb backstory for him.
Oh yeah.
But the same can be said for most of these characters. All right, who next?
Minthara.
I expect there have been other reunions to which I was not invited. So, here we are. A gathering of allies at a cold campsite with no servants to attend us and few luxuries to enjoy. Oh, we could have been conquerors. We could have ruled these realms as gods. Do you ever regret that we did not take control of the Netherbrain? True. But what better revenge could there be than enslaving the abomination that was the author of my torment? I shall not dwell on the past, though. The future is unwritten and rich with possibilities. I feared that returning to the Underdark as an apostate of Lolth would be an act of madness. Perhaps it was. If so, it is a madness that fits me well. Rebels swarm to my cause, and even if it takes centuries, I will reclaim my house in Menzoberranzan. And make the Spider Queen bleed. Naturally. A fledgling god is of little use where my plans are concerned. You may observe my works if you lack sufficient occupations of your own, but do not interfere. Unless you wish to learn how fleeting divinity can be.
I'm not a fledgling god. What?
Might have been a slight bug.
Yeah, I think that was a bug.
Boo! We are not dreaming.
Oh, we didn't.
It is our old friend.
Well, we're not going to have anything to say about Minsk, so.
Yeah.
What is reuniting with old comrades, if not the stuff of dreams? But Minsk is full-clothed, so this must be no vision.
Hitting on me?
You will forgive the aroma, I hope. We were not expecting the Dusty One to open a portal to our very cell. Boo had a moment to lick himself clean, but there is a little too much of Minsk to cover. Minsk and Boo have been helping, of course. We guard the streets, while Jaheira is occupied with harperish matters. The Zentarum rule the city's underbelly, so Minsk and Boo went to give them a tickle. There were harsh words, battle cries, some manner of head wound. We awoke in a Zentish cell, awaiting trial by noble combat. Execution, says Boo, though I am not sure of the difference. It is a long walk to the gallows, and Minsk still has his fists, no? She told Minsk and Boo to behave themselves, which is why we shall be back in our cell by dawn. But leave such matters for the morn. Tonight is for celebration and the telling of tales. How have you filled your days since we tore this sticky tyrant from the sky? Pah! Boo does not believe your bitter words. There is much merriment to be made before the night is done. Go and greet the others. Minsk shall make himself presentable. Ah, this pond shall do nicely, Boo. Though I see no soap, so you shall have to blow the bubbles for me.
Why were we scrounging in barrels and crates?
Okay, so how do you feel about Minthara?
She probably my second favorite Sarlacc. Not the most fleshed out character to be sure. Like I am kind of like my subconscious is kind of like superimposing like characterization on some aspects. As far as like her actual merits go, I do appreciate that they didn't just try to do Iconium and Shadowheart. But her being from like Drow nobility, who is like very deep in the, it is distinctly different from what Viconia was, so it does give a different perspective on it as far as like the beach earned. A lot of her conversation is kind of like lore dumps though, so what they do with like, you know, her like,
it's okay, take your time.
Okay. I do like her story. Secure power for.
You're cutting out. You need to not mumble.
Oh, sorry. I do appreciate how her story is about her like losing her faith in like anything approaching the divine and wanting to secure power for herself. You know, to ensure she remains to ensure she can remain safe from like those cosmic fucks who would want to do her harm. I do believe she does go about it in not the best way. That's probably just, you know, her upbringing, just kind of like fucking with her objectivity. She does seem to know, like, when it comes to like her encouraging the companions to like be like the worst versions of themselves for the sake of power. We've seen this when she commented on Shadowheart. She does understand it's not the best thing for them. It's probably like the worst thing for them, but like she's thinking like in terms of like the collective group, because you know they have a nigh cosmic entity to face, so she's thinking like she thinks of it less as just you know power for power's sake, and just, you know, look, if these people need to just give up like their own happiness, their own betterment to ensure that we can remain safe against the absolute, I can live with that. Like before I saw that, I thought like Minthara wasn't especially the sharpest, but after seeing that, I see that there is an air of pragmatism about her. Pragmatism we also see in regards to her treatment of like the Baldurian refugees. She's not like Kreia or Lana levels of like pragmatic and like carefully meticulate in their approach to everything, but I think she's good.
Problem I have, like, I think out of all the companions, I would say Minthara is just above Shadowheart. Like, I think she's actually one of the worst fucking companions in this game. And she is second only to Astarion in terms of how fucking asinine her fanboys and fangirls are.
Yeah, I get that.
The problem is, of course, is her entire personality is pragmatism. She is just the bog standard drow character that every idiot makes when they make a drow. And pragmatism isn't a personality, it's an adjective on a personality.
Right.
She's like one of the two characters for whom she doesn't want anything other than power. Power, 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 power. That's it. That's all she ever talks about. She has maybe one or two good lines, but like Astarion also has one or two good lines.
That's true.
Watch the carnage. I'm sure that would help him regain his memory. And there's like nothing interesting about her. She's just a complete trope from start to finish, which is like a problem with many of the companions in this game. But Minthara is utterly devoid of anything interesting about her.
I should take a tour, just to see what the rest are up to.
Oh, right.
All right.
Nice little spot, isn't it?
You would think someone of my vintage would be inured to the passage of time. Yet these past 6 months have seemed endless without your company. But now our paths cross once more. We have all pined for each other's company, I sense. I cannot imagine otherwise after what we shared. That bond was forged in a crucible that can never be stoked again, Oak Father willing. It is a bond that can weather any distance, any passage of time. I know it can, for I feel the longing for old friends in my heart each day. I always do. Should I ever decline, assume a doppelganger has taken my place. That was more than worth the wait. Apologies. You can probably understand my eagerness. I shall be as gentle as a feather next time. Now,
And don't squeeze too hard, Halson. Her bones don't work.
do not allow me to ramble on. I am eager to hear all you've been doing. In that case, very well. Our community grows rapidly. In 6 months, we have turned what was once a shadowy wasteland into a true home for all. In another 6 months, I would wager the scars of the past will be entirely invisible, even to those who remember them. The old masonry of Moonrise Towers and Wraithwin have been repurposed into new homes, and the land is rich with harvests and bountiful trees. Nature and civilization are in harmony, stronger together. It is, truly, though a more complex, evolving beast than I could ever have anticipated. I spoke often of balance before. Only now do I realize the balance is no simple, fixed thing. We welcome folk from all walks of life, anyone who wishes for a new start. Naturally, it can be chaotic at times, but it is a thrilling sort of chaos. It thrives in ways I could never have dreamed of. You are welcome whenever you like, and for however long you please. Now, please, tell me all, and spare no details. I shall not lie. I have an ulterior motive in wishing to hear all. It is the children, you see, my charges. Their appetite for bedtime tales is greater than I could ever have anticipated. Another story, Daddy Halsin. Another is the chorus that greets me each nightfall. They have all but exhausted my repertoire.
I'm glad you specified they were children, because Daddy Halson's a bit ambiguous.
I desperately need new material, please. My reputation is at stake. I am all ears, though I never cared for that phrase. A rather unsettling image. You have kept yourself busy. I expected no less, in truth. I shall be able to keep the children enthralled for a few more nights yet, thanks to you. And should you wish to retell of your exploits in person, well, I shall not object to a night off. Now, it would be cruel of me to hoard you all to myself the evening, as much as I would like to. I shall leave you to the others for now, unless there was anything else. Quite often. They come and go as they please, but with so many playmates to avail of, they are far from strangers. They ask after you often. What you did for them will never be forgotten. I can see it in the land all around me. But more importantly, I see it in their faces whenever they visit. To make a child smile is to dabble with the power of gods, as far as I'm concerned. On occasion, but I prefer not to interfere. Francesca of the High Forest is Archdruid now, and by all accounts, she has proven to be a steady and wise influence. Even Korga may yet find true balance, thanks to her influence. As did I, but somehow I feel like I no longer need to roam. That I have found something worthy laying roots for. Amazing what can be discovered about oneself, even at a ripe old age. Before you go, I have something for you. Just a little keepsake, really. Do you remember how I told you I like to whittle? I made this. Ducks are my favorite.
Oh my god, it's a duck!
Hey! We've come full circle!
They are migratory birds, of course, traveling far and wide with the turn of the seasons. Yet, they always find their way back to where they belong. Just like old friends find themselves back in each other's company. Oh, I am well aware, trust me. Now, I've taken up enough of your time. Go on, enjoy the festivities.
We end the game with Sarah being passed around the cabin like a tavern wench.
What?
We end the game at a party where Sarah is being passed around from companion to companion like a blunt, or tavern wench.
Oh my god, a whittled duck.
Oh. Well,
for those who are unaware, me and McKay like playing with this silly idea that when like they were little, Imoen made Ari an absolutely horrendous carved duck for her birthday, and Ari still has it.
Oh yes.
And of course, those who saw like what little of Hand in Hand was made available, you probably know that like Imoen was talking about she'd one day have her own castle and the flag would have a duck on it. I don't know how that turned out to be so prophetic.
Oh yeah.
Who knows what people are gossiping about?
The Duck Empire.
Yeah, there we go. That's better. I think we talked to everybody, right?
Is that a dog over there? Where Gale is?
Probably a cat.
Oh. Oh, right, as a cat.
And the
Yeah, okay, so how do you feel about Halsin?
He's okay. I don't have too much to say about him. He's unobjectionable. He's very much just a druid played straight. And
I like his involvement in Act 2.
Nice.
I like how working with him is kind of important to, like, curing the Shadow Curse lands. And, like, it's not even just his companion quest. That's just the story of it. That's just the story of Act 2. That's just something you have to do as part of it.
Fits in pretty well.
Yeah. I feel like Halsin is... I don't think I've... Who would I call them? Yeah, like, Will and Karlach are the best, but Halsin's a close third. It's a shame he got captured by Orin. I would have rathered having him in my party more often.
Likewise.
I learned much under these very skies. Such pleasure to see them once more.
Oh, right. You. Hello.
Do I know you?
Yes, I'm certain it is. As for you, well, I've heard congratulations are in order. You helped Mr. Dacarios save Baldur's Gate from the Absolute, isn't that right? That doesn't sound like him. But whichever way you want to remember it, well done, I suppose. You ought to come visit myself and Gale when you're able. If you can extract yourself from what I'm sure are very important responsibilities. We'll send word by pigeon when we've need of you. I used to have a taste for them, but a great many things have changed in recent months. Ta-ta, darling.
I think that's everyone. Milil, aren't you the god of song? What are you doing here?
Hello. Let me guess, you've got some suggestions about the music choice. I find it hard to summon up the trademark pep these days. You have no idea who I am, do you? I thought Withers might have set the stage a little. Milil. Though if the lack of song prayers is anything to go by, that name carries less weight than it used to.
Musical prayers were once offered to Milil, Lord of Song, a minor deity whose worship faded after offending the trickster god Cyric.
I'm washed up, I'm afraid. You know. You're bloody right. It is an honor. Finally. The scribe picks an adventurer of substance, of culture. What can I do you for? Fantastical news. Carry on I shall.
Here I am becoming accustomed.
Well, I just made his day.
Hey!
Alright, that's everyone. Now, how do I end this fucking game?
I think you talked to Withers.
Withers has a keen eye for a nice vintage. Why were we scrounging
Is Withers?
barrels and crates for supplies when he could source these? God, I remember one evening when
Withers, where'd you go?
some fish heads and a stale loaf of bread just to get by.
Withers, I socialized today. Can you give me my good friend and respectable person so I can leave?
Where the fuck have you gone? Oh, there you are.
This one night is like any other, and yet different. thou art the savior.
Withers, can I go home? My legs hurt.
Until such time it requires saving again. How dost thou feel?
I'm getting tired. I might just go to bed.
Surely thou thinkest not of sleep on this eve of celebration? For sleep will ever find thee, but thou may not see thy friends again until the end of days. So, I ask thee, how dost thou feel, apart from tired? I am pleased to hear it. The satisfaction of one's intention is, to my surprise, a rare accomplishment. Enjoy the revelry of the day. Thou deservest at least that much. What indeed? Prick up thy ears and listen. The balance of the world restored. The balance of these lives, mortal and otherwise, brought to account. Hear me, thou heroes, wastrels, friends. I have waited long to tell you these words. It is over. For now. Thou played thy part in weaving the fabric of fate itself, but for every thread you sewed, so did the gods unravel another. Sleep, rest, revel, but be ready, for thou mayst yet be needed. Until we meet again, I wish thee every possible fortune, health, wealth, love, and above all, problems worth solving.
Praise without worms and a good night's sleep.
To you.
Oh, thank fuck it's over.
Oh, goodness. That was an ordeal.
Hey, you just got to see it. I had to play it.
Oh.
Holy shit. You know what I've been fucking mad about?
What's that?
Gortash and Orin are basically really fucking pisswig bosses for like how high of a level you are. But then you're like level 6 when they throw fucking Ketheric at you.
Oh, yeah. Holy shit.
Multi-phase, multi-mechanic fucking nightmare.
Yeah.
Holy fuck.
Like, did they think they had to put in, put in the extra effort because it was a celebrity VA?
I think they knew most players would not get past Act 2. Because that's how their games go.
Right. Oh, I did not know this song had lyrics. Oh, God.
The dead three.
Oh, it's not.
I don't care.
Okay.
Gods, thy actions barely worthy of the name. Didst truly believe thy ploy would succeed? Didst believe I would not notice? Thou soughtst to bolster thy strength by taking away the souls of mortals. But souls vanish when their hosts become mind flayers. Didst think the other gods would not notice? Gods thou may be, yet thou hast proven thyself fools, everyone. The supplication of Bane, the whimper of Baal, the death mule of Merkel. Felled by mortals, I overestimated thee. They did not. Vermin, away. Thou wilt trouble us no more.
Well, it's over.
It is over.
Mercifully. Holy shit. That game is awful. Like, nobody can cry skill issue at me. I went through it on fucking Tactician.
Oh, yeah.
What?
Oh
my god.
We completed it when so many people who say it's great didn't even finish it, so...
Yeah. So many people who say it's great didn't even fucking finish it.
Don't ask me for anything ever again.
Yeah, don't ask me for anything ever again. I gotta go, I gotta remember what to name all these fucking files. Okay, yeah, that's...
Gortish. Quartz.
35, Gortash. $36, Ball Tribunal. 37, Orin. And 38, Finale. Thank fuck that's over. Your endurance is very much appreciated. I thought that would have been more interesting, guess not. Congrats for losing 15 years after slogging through this shit. Oh god, the things I do for my job. Oh my god. I mean, look, hey, I could beat the whole fucking game on honor mode, and someone will still say I only dislike it because of a skill issue. Like, it's not really a logical thing, it's just something that fanboys scream because in 2025, like, fucking fans' brains are rotted even more than before. But, like, oh my god, that is... I've played a lot of CRPGs in my life, and that was one of, if not the worst. If it weren't for Icewind Dale and the Temple of Elemental Evil, I would call Baldur's Gate 3 the worst. It is barely saved from the honor of being the worst fucking CRPG I've ever played. You're a woman, of course fanboys will cry skill issue, yeah. Ball should be dead and forgotten by now, but alas, franchising got in the way. Yeah. Holy shit.
Ah, don't worry. I'm sure in the 4th game, TX will put Sirik back on the throne of murder in his bid to rule all.
So how everyone doing? Still broke, still going?
Oh no.
Yeah, it's I will say the combat got less asinine toward the end. It kind of felt like, to an extent, Larian kind of got bored. And the sheer amount of, like, I think when I did that to YOLO on the Steel Watch, that was the last time we saw too many enemies.
Oh yeah. You can tell they just kind of blew their load. Second act.
Yeah. I came from the Why the Legend of Korra Sucks video from 7 years ago. Oh, sorry, we're talking about why Baldur's Gate 3 is terrible. I think it's a meme at this point of just, like, how much of an absolutely horrendous DM this game has.
Oh, yeah.
They make you skill check fucking everything.
Skill check to breathe, literally.
Yeah, like, they made me skill check to breathe. Ugh. Skill check to bleed. Boy, you got a skill check license for that pulse. Skill check for your code to work properly. Oh god, when I got like fucking Orpheus into the brain room, and then it's just flicker, 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 flicker.
Oh god.
Holy shit.
I legit thought the game crashed.
Oh my god. Skill check for your code to work properly. That's good.
Yeah.
That's good. That is very, very fucking good.
A failed save when the game crashes. Was nowhere near this.
Oh yeah. Did you just rickroll? No. Thank you for the pun appreciation. You ever just get through a bad game and then you just feel tired?
Oh yeah, you
That's
feel.
how I
you
fucking feel.
You feel like Serena feels after all of that. You must celebrate. You must rally the people because you can do whatever you want. I'm going. Eh. Feeling good, but goes to step on the cobblestone. City trips, falls over, and it just lays there and goes, okay. Oh god, I just remembered.
What?
Someone asking Syrup, kind of animal, and before she can answer, Gumdrop goes, oh, I would like it if you were a snake. Why? So you can unhook your jaw and swallow me whole.
Fucking hell, Gumdrop.
Or make people terrible mandatory roll for sex. Oh, that'd been great.
Oh, that would be.
You need to roll investigation.
You need to roll athletics to not blow your load in 3 seconds.
I thought that'd be a will save. Or no, wait, they don't.
Constitution save.
Constitution, there we go.
Roll a 1, your sex organs no longer function. That's another thing. If you're gonna have critical success and critical failure in a dialogue check, a critical failure should have something really funny happen.
Honestly.
But it doesn't. Like, you don't drop your, like, hell, even in combat, you don't drop your weapon on a critical miss. So why do you even have critical miss? If I critical miss, I should miss, overshoot it, swing around, fall over, and crack my head off a rock. What boring-ass DM made this game? Oh, you guys want to see Sarah? You guys want to see Sari's BG Funnies character sheet?
Oh yes.
Undefined. 13, Dex 7, Con 7, Intelligence 16, Wisdom 14, Charisma 17.
Oh.
Traits: Divine Ancestry, can cast Finger of Death, Power Word Killer, Regeneration. Archmage's Progeny, +5 to caster level, learn spell levels 2 levels early. Berserker's Progeny, can use Berserk, granting the effects of improved alacrity for 5 turns/rounds. Recessive Genes, Dexterity and Constitution capped at a maximum of 7. Sickly, automatically fails save versus paralysis, poison, and death. Takes triple damage from poison, disease effects are doubled.
Oh no.
On the one hand, if she casts a fucking level 2 spell, it's actually a level 7 spell. On the other hand, if a stiff breeze hits her, she'll fall over.
Such a like powerful mage. Powerful mage. My bones hurt.
It's just like basically vinegar.
Oh gosh.
The straw nuke, a cracked glass cannon. Oh, we just made her the saddest motherfucker.
She's so sad.
Oh, by the way, for those of you who liked the Nom Nom Nami video, treat plushies are now on sale.
Yay! Yeah, we're trying anything. Again. And no longer be bound to
I don't want to ad lib on stream.
Ah, that's fair.
Oh my god. You see, I shouldn't have made the Nom Nom Nami video when I did, because now I have to work on the because like now I've got smaller videos about other stuff, and the big videos I have in the pipeline are fucking Baldur's Gate and Decay.
Ah.
I'll just replay Syrup 2 a couple times.
Oh well, it's like at least y'all know what the next ETA is. 26.
Yeah. What's Decay? Oh, Coffin.
Yeah.
That's like one of my best performing videos. Of course I was going to revisit it.
Oh yeah. Unfortunately.
Overlord plushie will ship to me in November. Great. Oh, neat. Yeah, I got the Overlord plushie this time.
We saw that more people bought the Overlord plushie than the Maiden one. I was like, why? Who is buying these separately? No, you will
Probably people who just bought the Maiden the first time around.
I was just gonna say, don't separate the Overlord from her wife.
Oh wow, now 7 more people have bought the Overlord than the Maiden plushie.
Oh my.
But hey, it's funded.
It's funded, that's good.
And the treat plushies are like 30% funded after just like 2 days.
Oh shit, that's good. This is my son, Phoenix. Your son? Yeah, he's adopted. Oh.
You two were by far the most fun part of this whole experience. Thank you.
Oh, thank you.
What's another terrible game you'd like us to play? Honestly excited for the video. I viscerally hate Larian's writing. I don't hate Larian's writing. It's just that their writing is very soulless. Like, that's kind of the problem. Larian's, like, in terms of writing, Larian's writing isn't even bad. It's actually worse than bad. It's bland.
Very paint by number.
Yes. There's nothing, like, that's kind of the thing. I don't even know, like, now that I've finished BG3, I don't even know if I'm going to actually make the fucking video because, like, I'm going to have to go over that footage and by extension, by proxy, play the fucking game over and over again, writing the video, and I genuinely just feel exhausted doing so.
Well, that's what I mean. That is what we wrote the notes for. Trim that down.
I mean, yeah, but I didn't write notes for every character, but, like,
oh, right.
It genuinely just feels... If it, like, making a video in this feels like... It feels like what making the Decay video feels like now. Because it's just... You make a point in the first act, and that's it. You've reviewed the whole game.
Right.
Bland, boring stuff is worse. At least bad is funny. Yeah. Like, Coffin was interesting to sink my teeth into because it's a subject I'm very knowledgeable in. And so it's interesting to basically take the pop psychology and see where it becomes, you know, and see where it conflicts with the regular psychology, which is the interesting part of doing that video in particular. But with Baldur's Gate 3, there's nothing really to sink my teeth into. It's just, yeah, it's worse than, it's not as good as the original games. Of course it wasn't going to be. Wouldn't want all that effort to go to waste. Eating oatmeal and milk would be better than this. At least oatmeal gives you nutrients.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I was genuinely falling asleep. Some parts of this game are just so goddamn long, and they take so fucking long to get through.
Oh, yeah.
Holy shit, how the fuck did this sell fucking 10 million copies?
No.
I mean, I know how. I mean, like, fucking 60% of players did not make it, didn't even make it to the end of Act 2. Most people played this game, got bored, and quit. And then just didn't refund it because they can't. I've had more fun witnessing why my parents need a divorce. Ooh. Huh, that's weird. What about their treatment of Viconi and Saravok? Oh, I have notes written down for that. Where to go? Ah, here we go. Saravok is where this absolute idiocy is at its strongest. Saravok shows up in BG3 as an avid worshipper of Baal, which he never was in the originals at any point, but they certainly treat him like he was. Saravok was a usurper. He wanted Baal's power for himself, not to herald in Baal's return. The entire point of the story, of course, being that this desire to usurp power was a literal trap made by Ball so that if Sarevok had succeeded, he would have become Ball's new avatar. Sarevok as a character had a great deal in common with Gale. Sarevok is a villain in Baldur's Gate 1 where he meets his end at the hand of his 2 siblings, but in Throne of Ball he convinces the ward to give him a fraction of her soul so that he may live again. Sarevok in this state is completely without his divine essence, has no connection to Ball in any way, and is little more than a man. A powerful man, but a mortal man. Adventuring with the ward and Imoen influences him. If the ward is good, which is generally accepted as the intended way to play, Sarevok often questions her about her charitable nature, and how it goes against everything the Ballspawn are supposed to be. But there's one very simple fact he can't ignore. She's the opposite of what the Ballspawn are supposed to be, and she's more powerful than him.
Hey.
For all her supposed weaknesses, she bested him. Gorian's ward and Imoen are the most powerful of all the Ballspawn. Sarevok, the Five, Orin, Dark Urge, they're nothing compared to these two. They're nothing compared to these two, good-hearted and kind as they are. Resisting the taint makes them stronger. It's possible for all of this to change Sarevok's alignment from chaotic evil to chaotic good. It's not a wholly positive shift, as his epilogue equates him to a man who does not know himself, walking an empty life, and it's rumored he ended up committing suicide. In reality, he left to bury his only real love in his life, and never returned to Faerun. It's a solemn, melancholy end. It's not a redemption per se. Sarevok has committed so many great evils, it's hard to truly redeem him. But he's something of a broken shell of a man who watched his sister reach the point of claiming the destiny he longed for and turn away from it. Sarevok would never have what his sisters had, something worth living for other than power. Given the story's themes of nature versus nurture and how Sarevok was just as much shaped by his cruel upbringing as his sisters were shaped by Gorian's care, Sarevok ending on such a profoundly sad, melancholy note highlights the tragedy of his character. Really, none of the Ballspawn are unaffected by the cruel way they were brought into this world, and none of them really asked for it. In the end, you can't help but pity Sarevok. Pause for effect. Anyway, in Baldur's Gate 3, Sarevok is a slavish devotee of Ball who fucks his daughter. You know, Larian, when Sarevok pledges to learn by the example of Gorian's ward, that wasn't quite the intended takeaway. Any cursory glance at Baldur's Gate, and you would have known that Sarevok had no loyalty to Ball. Ball was always a means to an end. It's not even that there's a supposed change to his character. Others talk like he's always been like this. Despite having no divine essence, he's apparently able to birth more Ballspawn. You tell me how that's supposed to work. And supposedly he didn't want to dilute his unholy blood. Hey, distant. He doesn't have it anymore! Play the fucking games! So he inbreeds with his own daughter to create Orin the Red, a character who seems to have been made under the impression that Ballspawn are always chaotic, are an always chaotic evil murder hobo type, and not the single most profound tragedy to exist in the Forgotten Realms. I think we've well established at this point that Larian didn't play the original games and doesn't understand them at all, so I'll stop pointing it out. Minsc is, well, what do you expect? He's taken meme status as the comic relief crazy guy who talks to a hamster. He wasn't that way in the originals. In Baldur's Gate 1, he's actually quite a serious, if eccentric, character. In Baldur's Gate 2, Minsc is an aimless character searching for purpose after failing to protect Dynaheir. His character is actually quite tragic. His personality affected by a head injury, but a profound sadness comes through him many times. It helps that he's played by Jim Cummings, who can really sell that shit. Here, Minsc largely exists to point and go, "It's Minsc!" His inclusion is so token he's been recast with Matt Mercer, who is starting to become the 2020s Nolan North. The guy every dev calls because it's cheaper to the point you're sick of seeing him everywhere. The guy every dev calls because it's cheaper to the point you're sick of seeing him everywhere. I mean, in Pillars of Eternity, the first two companions you get are both voiced by Matt Mercer. Why? Good question. Minsk does have one good line about how the world is a strange place, and remarks that he once saw the soul of an angel in a child of Baal. He's probably the only character who ever references Imoen. He's probably the only character who ever references Imoen. It's just a shame he's doing this in relation to Astarion of all people. CD, you made a similar comparison earlier. Sit down, you're delirious. Again, Minsk isn't a character who adds anything to the story. You could swap him out for literally any other character and the effect would be the same. Like, we already had a character whose primary traits are being dumb as fuck, having a stupid accent, and only occasionally dropping a really good line. It's Minthara. Viconia, I think, has been talked to death. Larian once again took a character who had a clear ending, or was dead, and then rewrote her to be a simp for the god that she had previously told to fuck off and die, mad about it. So in Baldur's Gate canon, Viconia had a big enclave to Shar, but then one of them betrayed her and she slaughtered them. She was punished by Shar for this, but Viconia was unrepentant and left on her own, giving Shar the middle finger. It's probably the best epilogue in the entire game. Viconia stared down a vengeful, jealous god that could give Yahweh a run for his money and said, "Peace, bitch, I'm out." In Baldur's Gate 3, this has changed so that Shar ordered Viconia to slaughter the Enclave, and then ordered her to steal a child of a priest of Saloon in order to mold her into Viconia's successor as Shar's chosen. First of all, Viconia would never. If Shar said to the real Viconia, "I'm replacing you, go train your successor," Viconia would have made Shar her bitch. Viconia is only loyal to Shar as far as Shar's power is useful to her. Viconia does not serve anyone. Viconia does not come when she's called. Viconia has stood at the edge of existence and slain those who would claim godhood themselves. She does not heal to anyone. No, Viconia's canon story and epilogue has just been surgically removed from her and given to Shadowheart. They just changed Viconia's story and then gave her good story to their OC. I'd almost respect the audacity, like watching a Karen abuse a customer service worker and wondering how they don't die of embarrassment at their own actions. Going over this, I'm surprised they made Cazador as a new character rather than just using Hexat for the same role. At this point, it makes you even wonder what the point of all this was. If you're going to bring back old characters and then do this, why not bring back ones you could do new and interesting things with, like Aerie or Korgan or Nira? You know who should have been behind the Absolute? Fucking Tiax. Because Tiax rules all. Hell, he's a priest of Cyric, the real god of murder. Cut Orin and all the ballspawn shit and put Tirax in there. You're lying if you say you don't want to see Kethric and Gortash have to have a semi-serious conversation with the gnome equivalent of a fascist chihuahua.
Hey.
Players of the original games would look at that and go, "Oh my god, he actually did it. He actually made a real effort for world domination." You'd almost want to cheer him for it. You see what could have happened if you'd actually played the fucking games, Larian? We were robbed of a TX boss fight.
I know.
You, TX would speak at you, for it is destined to be so. TX would have been amazing. Exactly. I had the funniest interaction when, like, BG3 first came out, because I was kind of talking about, didn't TX die in BG2? And?
He didn't get chunked.
He didn't get chunked, so yeah.
Also, fucking...
Hold on.
Oh, sorry.
I had this interesting interaction when Baldur's Gate first came out, because I was hearing about, like, a lot of the stuff they did with Viconia, and I was like, what the fuck? And then somebody popped into my inbox basically going like, "Oh, well, you know, the games aren't really canon anymore. The books are actually what's considered canon." And I'm like, if you're saying that to defend what they did with Viconia, then you didn't read the books. Because in the books, Viconia's dead. every single companion in Baldur's Gate 2 dies by the Throne of Ball book. Even Imoen. Abdel Adrian is the only character who fucking survives. Everyone else dies.
Yeah, that claim does not hold water.
Yeah, so with Baldur's Gate 3 existing, the books are now rendered non-canon. What? Yeah, the books are terrible for a reason. Nobody likes them.
Yep.
So now we have Abdel Adrian as the canon Grinds Ward, but the books themselves have now been rendered non-canon. Oh god, don't you love D&D canon? Isn't D&D canon a completely sensible, normal thing that doesn't need deleting from existence? I think, like, WotC changes the canon with every single fucking edition. Like, how many fucking endings has Imoen had? What is she? She's either, like, dead, running her own anti-tyranny organization, or she's a vampire running the Shadow Thieves. Or she's, like... I think at one point they tried to make it canon that, like, Gorian's Ward ascended and Imoen is her handmaiden.
Huh.
I may be thinking of something else, though. Because Abdel Adrian sucks.
Apparently.
Things from day one. Remember when Amazons were a thing? Oh, God.
Oh, fuck. Was that a thing? That sounds like a V1 thing. Or sorry, a first edition thing.
Where are you from? Oh, that's old. Yep, 1990 RPG.
Heck is Abdel Adrian? It sounds dumb.
Abdel Adrian is the Gorian's Ward from the books. You can actually make him as a pre-generated character. He's just a human fighter, and like he's the first pre-generated character you can make. So they took the first one, said that's our main character, and moved on.
Probably his death was kind of shit too.
Oh yeah. He and Vikang end up having a fight to the death. One of them beats the other, and let's be fucking honest, Vikang was the one who died. But the other one became the Slayer, who was then killed by the Flaming Fist, which caused Ball to revive somehow. Despite Ball's essence being sealed away in Mount Celestial. Like, Ao literally said, no resurrection for you, bitch. That makes no sense. Of course it doesn't make any sense. Of course it, like, Forgotten Realms canon has never made sense. Because so much of what they do with Baldur's Gate, first and foremost, is about keeping the characters there. They gotta have Ball, for some fucking reason. Because Ball's the only god most people know of by name. Because he had a whole trilogy of games about him. We love you, CD and McKay. Thanks, Cyborg.
Yeah.
Best part of modern D&D, the resurrection spell can't work rules as written because the spell needs to be cast on a person, but corpses count as objects and therefore the spell does fuck all. Lovely. Remember fun because we don't 5e. Yeah, 5e. Like, the more I hear about 5th edition, the more it just sounds absolutely fucking horrendous. Like, it genuinely sounds like the worst fucking experience. Had a DM only use rules as written, which was an experience. I mean, here's the kicker. If you're not going to use rules as written, you should play a different fucking system.
Yeah.
Like, just play fucking Pathfinder. I think there's something to be said about the fact that people need to house rule the shit out of 5th edition to have fun with it. Or hell, just play Hero Quest. No wonder Leverse makes their own stuff up, because vanilla D&D is the antithesis of fun. Yeah, D&D has kind of always had this problem. Like, they had been slowly trying to turn it into something that's actually fucking half decent, but then Hasbro bought it.
Man who says Alacrity chain event? Chain command?
Chain contingency.
Chain contingency and horde will.
Oh, yeah. Hasbro, the Slayer of Joy. Oh, yeah. PG3, but I won't lie, I only enjoyed using it with mods like polyromances and a team of 7 to 12 members. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Like, 5th edition combined with Larian is like the ultimate in you need to house rule the shit out of this to enjoy yourself. I do not get not making up your own stuff, like that's what makes shit fun, not gonna lie. I mean, I guess, but the fact that 5th edition needs so many goddamn house rules to be fun, like, find a system that works better for you. I heard some people say that 5th edition is like a simple system for adventures, and it's like, no, it's really not. Like, if you want simplicity, play 2nd edition.
I mean, Thaco's not too hard to wrap your head around.
Yeah. The problem is 2nd edition requires a little bit of math from the players, and so a lot of people just throw their fucking hands up and go, oh, well, that's just too confusing. You're right that it's a bad product. Yeah, it is. It's fucking miserable. And I think a lot of people only they don't like a lot of people like talking about D&D. They don't like playing it. They like watching people play it. They like watching play series. And they like those fucking channels, those YouTube channels who do nothing but read Reddit posts about other people's D&D games.
Oh, yeah. They can't be fucked
to play it themselves. Yeah. Honestly, the people who run those channels can't be fucked to play it themselves. I just call them D&D slop channels.
Ooh, very poignant. Very, very fitting.
That shit is rancid. Yeah. One of those slop channels has been trying to content farm off me.
I know. I got recommended that video.
Yeah.
Because I was.
Yeah, it's just more bitchy weeb trash whining that I don't like their favorite game. That's really all it is.
And claiming that you don't understand anything about love when we both know that's a crock of shit.
Oh, yeah. Oh, CD Call doesn't understand love. Bitch, I'm fucking married.
Yep.
While you sit in your room reading making drama videos about fucking D&D Reddit posts. Whatever. Hey, it's not the first Zoomer to make the mistake that just throwing bile at everyone you see is a workable substitute for a personality. This channel, Crispy, yeah. That was the last drop in the glass where I just disabled watch history. Oh, yeah. Every day, I am glad that I just... Look, I'm gonna be honest. The only thing that keeps me from being a drama YouTuber is the fact that I cringe out of my fucking skin at the thought of being a drama YouTuber. It's the same thing that keeps me from taking sponsorships. I've gotten sponsorship offers before. I used to get them like fucking crazy. They stopped a while ago. But I never took a single goddamn one, and it's not because I'm averse to making you watch ads. Trust me, I will be fine making you watch ads. It's because the thought of reading ad copy and trying to sound genuine, I just can't fucking do it. I feel sick to my stomach doing it.
There are like some channels who are able to make it like try to sound genuine. Laser Pig ones, like at the end of like a sponsorship, like, hold on, let me check the thing, make sure I said everything I had to. Yeah, we're good.
Yeah, but you're a good person. I respect you. Aw, thanks. But it's always funny, like when people basically accuse me of like making rage bait. I am incapable of not being genuine.
Very true.
Crispy calls you a pick-me girl in the title. Yeah, that's just what Zoomers do. They take a word from AAVE, redefine it to mean someone you don't like, and then they move on from there. That's what most Gen Z slang is. It's just like the first line of Stewie's little list. You are one of the few people on this site with honor and integrity, and I thank you for that. Aw, thank you. It's also easier to make a genuine ad if the product is something you at least somewhat enjoy / is okay. Trust me, I have made videos that could have been sponsorships if I ever bothered to approach the people in question for a sponsorship.
Wow, would I? was gonna do that shit.
Yeah. Like, when I want to show you guys something cool, I will not hesitate to make the video about how cool it is. Like, on a whim, I watched A Place Further Than the Universe, and then I made a 35-minute video about how fucking amazing it is.
It is fun. Jesus.
I'm happy you introduced me to it. Oh, yeah. Yeah, but I guess people get the idea of, like, if CD Call recommends an anime, then you know it's going to be fucking astounding.
Oh, yeah. That sounds delightful.
I'm sick of the lack of originality in my peers' insults, like, come on, hacks, come up with something. Oh, yeah, the number of times I've had people show up in my fucking comment section repeating the same goddamn words. I binged Spy Family because of your recommendation. Oh yeah, that was another one. Unfortunately, they're on the making slurs for robots phase. Really?
Oh, they're calling AI stuff.
So they're just copying what the clones call the droids.
From what I hear, unknowingly so.
Unknowingly so. Holy shit. Like, you know, I get pedo-jacketed a lot because, you know, trans woman. So, like, a few weeks back, I opened up my fucking comments page and I saw no less than 7 fucking people just quoting word for word ACD, I hear you like 'em young. And I had to look that up. It's like, okay, you're all taking this from somewhere. Yeah, it's some fucking shitty rap song. And it's like, oh my god, like, you know what it is, right? It's idiocracy. Brondo's got what plants crave. It's got electrolytes.
Yep.
They just repeat a slogan because their brains don't work. Still better than Better Hub. Oh, wait, no. This is absurd. It's almost laughable. Yep. It's like a whole group of people that just think in memes, and they've never had an original thought in their fucking skull. This is a... yes. Oh my god. And this is the generation that was very concerned about skibbity toilet syndrome. Melting Gen Alpha's brains. Like, guys, your brains are already the worst they could possibly be. My nephew says, what the Sigma? And let's be honest, he does it to annoy his grandparents.
Oh, yeah.
Like, we caught that on, like, the 3rd time he fucking said it.
Oh, yeah.
He says, what the Sigma? My mother rolls her eyes, and he is so fucking happy about that. What the deuce? But look, this isn't, like, a new thing. You know, teenagers back when I was a kid also would just copy what they heard rappers saying and thinking that made them sound cool. Oh god, when I was on the when I was in the hospital, 2 of the fucking girls there, everything was shoddy. And I have no idea what the fuck that word means. I still don't, cuz they said it to everything. And I never bothered to ask. I could ask Sketch, "Hey, what does shoddy mean?" And he'd tell me, but I just haven't bothered to. I remember those white rapper kids in my class. Oh yeah. Yeah, remember in the 2000s when everything was gangsta? I mean, it's like a melody in your head. It's almost like a rite of passage. Like teenagers and young adults in every generation need to steal from AAVE to, like, the dumbest teenagers you know need to steal from AAVE so that they can feel like they have charisma of their own.
Oh yeah.
A funny anecdote I wrote for English class was ruined by my classmates' from adding slang that was not present in the original when they had to read it in front of the class. Oh, God. Oh, this was the best thing. There was this whole thing a little while back of like Gen Z teachers being like really fed up with how rude and disrespectful their students are. And it showed this footage of like this 23-year-old teacher getting a whole bunch of garbage from like a 16-year-old. And basically going about how Gen Alpha is doomed, and like nobody else said it. And I had to be the one to tell them. I went to their comments and said, that you say in the description that girl is 16. That's not Gen Alpha. That's your gen. Yeah. Those are your peers, my dude. You have you darn kids yourself so early. You're you darn kid. You're doing it to your own generation.
Yeah, they really hyper accelerated this process. The new.
Yeah.
You're supposed to like you're having to like your 40s.
Hoist by their own petard moment. Yep. Oh, Gen Alpha's cooked. No, you are. Had a teacher like that. Oh, yeah. But hey, look, this isn't new. We had bitchy little prima donna millennials as well.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, there's always the worst of your generation is always the worst of your generation will be chronically online and mad that they don't do anything. Had a classmate like that now that I think about it. Ooh, yep. I personally don't think young people are stupid because they're young. I feel like they're stupid because we're all stupid. I don't think we're all stupid. I think some people are just really fucking dumb. And they try to wallpaper over how dumb they are by just being really fucking vile to everyone around them. And to a certain extent, they don't like themselves because they don't do anything. Sounds just like my old bully. Yep. These are a lot of the same people who, if the Republican Party fucking breathes in any direction, they start into this weird doomerism about how we're all doomed, the world is fucked, we're all cooked. That's quitter talk. Like, yeah, sure, we're probably all screwed if you sit around moping and do nothing about it. Well, that's the kicker. They want to sit around moping. The whole point of all this doomerism is because it makes them feel better about not getting off the couch. It's why they didn't want. It's why so many people just refused to vote last American election, and they kept making excuses for it because they don't want to. They didn't want to get up early and go out early on a cold day. Please stop describing my all-male school in perfect detail. You should always be deeply suspicious of people for whom a lot of what they say basically amounts to justifications for doing what they already wanted to do to begin with. They don't want power, they want to endlessly critique power. Yep. Yep. It's like I said, this is kind of why so many people just fall apart when you present them with the trolley problem. Because the whole thing about the trolley problem is it directly comes into conflict with the omission bias. And the omission bias basically says that people tend to view harm done through inaction more favorably than harm done through action. So to that end, a lot of people what the trolley problem does is it asks, is it okay to let more people come to harm as long as your hands personally are not stained with blood? And the reason so many people fall apart in front of it is because they don't want to admit that the answer is yes. They're fine with the Republicans bombing the shit out of Gaza because they didn't vote for them. They were only upset when it was the guy they voted for doing it. Welcome to the mortally challenged club. Yeah. What do you want to do for dinner, huh? I still have leftover pizza and soup. You can have the stew. It's I put too much pepper in that for me. Sure. If you are going to go out, pick up some cornmeal at Sobeys. I'll make wasna tomorrow.
Oh, no.
Just a thing of potato salad and chicken.
Prepare for that.
Thank you. You're a sweetie.
Of course.
You're so good. You're so sweet to me.
We're in a symbiotic feedback loop of sweetness. Hear that, chat? We're insufferable.
I love you too, sweetheart. Thank you. What U.S. states have you been to, CD? Have you ever? I've been to New York. I can't afford to travel. Even when my channel was doing fucking really goddamn well, I couldn't really afford to travel. And I travel to see people, not to see places. Whenever I bring up the trolley problem in discussion, one of my friends always says, if that were to happen, I would just be incapable of doing anything. I would just freeze. Wow, utterly useless. I think it's interesting when the Charlie problem is brought up when someone starts asking for details of who the people are. Because they really want some sort of moral justification to make the problem go away. CD, what's the insult you're most proud of? Ooh. Became. Honestly, I don't think I can. I can't think of one. One second, I gotta take all these dishes out. Okay. Clean up the plates and cups, otherwise there might be a dish, you. Boo. Oh, I see. Ugh, you're so silly. I do love me some wordplay. Don't we all? This has been a good fucking stream. I don't know if I'm going to move on to doing something else or if I'm just going to call the stream there. We got a decent number of people watching right now. I think people just love hearing me rant and rave. We do. Yeah, like the moment I don't have a game on the screen and it's just vibe zone, me talking about whatever, what the fuck ever. is usually when when everything just starts really picking up. My favorite insult I tossed out would be, descend to your level. Unfortunately, I'm in short supply of cinder block boots and trips to the Marianas Trench, so I'd have to pass. Oh, that's good. That's really fucking good. Let me just boot up Corner CD. There she is.
Oh, there they are. I can have
you. Thank you, honey. Love you too. And the alerts are back on. McKay getting attention from her wife left and right, looking up at the other corner. Whoa, they big. Yeah, yeah, they big. One day there will be a Corner McKay with her. I could do Corner McKay. It's just making Corner CD was a big pain in the ass. Hi YouTube, it's a me, a wave. Aw. Tell you what, anybody who super chats or donates like through Twitch, like $2 or more, I'll answer any question you want. Assuming the alert box actually works. I'm gonna have to test this. One sec.
This is a test donation.
Okay, now let's... here we go. It did not go through.
This is a test.
Guess it doesn't want to work today. Well, the alert box doesn't work, so make it super chats only on YouTube. Anyway. Another favorite insult. Look, guys, I know my hair is shiny, but you can't use it as a mirror to insult yourselves with. I don't know, that kind of just feels about as weak as I'm rubber, you're glue. Here's a question. What games are y'all looking forward to this year and next year? Or hell, what series as well? Slime Rancher 2. Slime Rancher 2 was out. Slime Rancher 2 came out a while ago. At least I'm pretty sure it did. I'm looking forward to the next Mass Effect game in 2030. Oh yeah, it is an early access. Never mind. I'm sorry. For games, it's definitely Witchbrook, and for series, I guess the Demon Slayer movies. That series is ending with 3 movies, and the last 2 to of the last 2 to 3. Oh, okay, interesting. Next DMC Devil May Cry game in 3678. Oh God, I hope they do a sequel to the reboot. What are you looking forward to, CD? Witchbrook, funnily enough. Witchbrook, Lonely Wolf Treat, the last bit of Lonely Wolf Treat, Syrup 2. I'm looking forward to Spy Family coming back. I have no idea if it's going to be this year or next year, although knowing them, it probably won't be, but Kingdom Hearts 4, of course. Cautiously excited for Darksiders 4. I hope it's not a Souls-like the last one was. Okami 2, whenever they get around to not stalling on the project. Oh, yeah. Spy Family and Cage 4, those are guaranteed to be awesome. Well, it's a Kingdom Hearts game, so it's definitely going to be good. Here's what I imagine. I imagine Kingdom Hearts 4 will be good, and people will just fucking wring themselves in knots over it not being, like, the best game ever made. They did the same thing with KH3. Yep, that's how I know they're going to do it here. I've already seen them overhyping KH4. Yep. Yeah, that's kind of what the worst of the Kingdom Hearts fan base does. They hype themselves up into a frenzy to the point that reality can only disappoint. Funnily enough, K3 was the first game I saw, and it got me into the series, and now I love these games to bits. Oh, yep. Kingdom Hearts is great. Some people get so weird about it, like, oh, the story's too confusing. Pay attention. Honestly, just the solution is to just pay the fuck attention. It's a linear story. There aren't many places for it to go. I've had a couple Baldur's Gate videos in the pipeline. One of them is going to be a Patreon exclusive, because no fucking way am I releasing a game like that to the public. CD, want to stream one of the KH games? Not particularly. One of them is bugged out recently, and like the one I would want to play the most has bugged out recently. An issue with a mod combined with like an update after it released on Steam. I still haven't fixed it. Which one is that? Birth by Sleep. Comes from the same people who always act like their opinion matters more than anyone else's. When I got into it with Dream Drop Distance and it made sense. Yeah. Like, Kingdom Hearts bends over backwards to make the story make sense. The problem is you still have to, like, play all the fucking games. You can't just skip to the new shiny one, and that's what bothers people. There's a lot of people who, they don't want to play all the fucking games, they just want to play the shiny new one with the nice graphics. Doesn't the KH fandom famously get way too caught up in the supplementary material? I've heard people around random tie-in mobile games are integral to understand KH3. Yes, there are people who do that. I think the most notorious instance is like Super Butterbuns, who thinks like you need to understand the plot of Kingdom Hearts Union in order to understand Kingdom Hearts 3. And the kicker is they do like they say that because stuff from Union comes in like toward like the very end. But then but the kicker is like you'll have Ephmer and other things from the mobile game come in, and then Sora goes, another character goes, "What's that? The light from the past, Keyblade wielders from long ago," and boom, it's explained. There, done. You don't need the mobile game now. I think the mobile games are shutting down. Yep, they are. My favorite example of them is people not understanding that Xemnas lied about how nobodies work. Oh yeah, when people said they retcon nobodies. Oh, nobodies were supposed to have no hearts. They're not supposed to be able to grow them. My dude, you literally played a whole game where Roxas starts growing feelings. Yeah, no, they didn't change how nobody's worked. Zem just fucking lied. It would be awful. I like how Nomura stays true to his storytelling approach. Yep. Oh, looks like MasterCard has been, looks like Riot Games is deciding to fucking ban people from their streams for talking shit about MasterCard. A source reached out to me claiming MasterCard has contacted Riot Games about the ongoing Steam itch.io controversy. MasterCard is a major Riot esports sponsor. This is the message going around internally from Riot. MasterCard has asked Riot to keep an eye out for negative sentiments on official Riot streams. Riot has asked esports content creators working with official Riot properties to watch out for any negative sentiments toward MasterCard, and moderators have been told to look out for any unusual activity around the MasterCard issue. Riot, I feel like you can't quite grapple with the fact that like porn of your characters is the only reason anybody likes your shitty games. And your shitty series. Zemnis told a guy who has a rage meter in their boss fight that they were emotionless and he believed them. Yep. Riot putting their energy into squashing dissent against MasterCard instead of giving their game the facelift it badly needs is so Riot. Yep. Oh god, Riot. Why are you awful? He was too angry to think straight. I quit playing when they took away hex chests, loot boxes, and I don't care that they're going to give them back eventually. They can suck it. Yeah, I mean, like, quitting League of Legends is always just a good thing to do. I think I played League of Legends a grand total of, like, 6 or 7 times, and then never touched it again. Doesn't League of Legends exist because of a Warcraft 3 mod? Yep. And then Dota 2 was given to Valve for some fucking reason. Heroes of the Storm was originally going to be Dota All-Stars, but then Blizzard lost a lawsuit to Valve somehow. Even League players say don't play it. Man, League players really are just the smokers of the games industry. You smoke? No? Good, don't start. The only thing Blizzard is good at is losing lawsuits. Honestly, fuck Valve. It's always morally correct to talk shit about Valve. Oh, yeah. Hey, that's what the next video is going to be. I'm going to start editing. I have the audio edited. I'm going to start editing the actual video part tomorrow. Hooray. Wait, really? Yep. Yep, I'm talking about the whole MasterCard shit. Some number of brain cells above room temperature. We'll talk about that shit show. Yeah, thanks. Unfortunately, I am rather lukewarm about the whole thing. I'm going to be honest. I don't really think highly of smut. My objections to all of this garbage. My objections to all of this garbage are more about precedent. Some people are describing Collective Shout as like Christo-fascists. I don't think they are. I think they're just people who have like single issue Andied themselves into thinking that, well, they're existing in the fallacy of trying to be right wing and feminist at the same time, which never works. And so they single issue Andied their way into thinking if we can get rid of porn, then we'll get rid of misogyny, failing to grapple with the idea that, failing to grapple with the fact that porn doesn't cause misogyny, it's caused by misogyny. Right-wing, it's like, isn't that kind of a contradiction? Right-wing and feminist. I can kind of see how somebody comes to that idea. See, like, okay, every branch of feminism has to, in some way, deal with the fact that women are viewed by patriarchal society as sex objects. And it basically comes in, and when you have to deal with that, you can generally go one of two ways. You can go the idea of, this needs to stop being a thing, therefore we need to like desexualize our entire gender, or we need to take control of it and basically take control of our sexuality for our own desires. Both have the former kind of leads one into a lot of viewpoints that are generally considered right wing, and the problem, of course, is that it doesn't really work. Like, that's fundamentally the main problem. It doesn't work. Because you end up going into things like, you end up treating the symptom rather than the disease. It's sort of like, it's like the sex work paradox. It's not the tank top that's the problem, it's the men who can't keep it. What's the sex work paradox? Okay, here's the, like, there's always been this this fundamental problem in a lot of pro-sex worker arguments, in that a lot of there's sort of this goal of making pro-feminist and the sex work industry pro-feminist and pro-worker, which is great. There's just one fucking problem, and that's if men by and large stopped being misogynistic and stopped viewing women as sex objects, the sex work industry would collapse completely. Because because that is the only reason they were ever paying for sex work in the first place. This of course can lead to people who are who try to fix societal misogyny by banning sex work, failing to realize that it doesn't cause it, it's caused by it. When you really look at it, actually, I think the better term was a manufactured consent fallacy, which is that people treat a symptom as if it's the people treat a symptom of something as if it's the cause. Right-wingers want to bring us back to Victorian times where sex was seen as evil and taboo, among other bad stuff from that time. Yep. I would personally rather we get to a point where sex just isn't a big fucking deal. For most people, it isn't. Same here. I really don't much care for it, honestly. Yeah, it's... Ooh. Hey, you! Ah, damn. Oh, well.
I have. I'm just a wee bit personal.
There we go. I guess I'll make Wazna another time. Oh, she just left the room, so you didn't see it. Yeah, I feel like if we had actually got to a point where, like, so the kicker is some people seem to think that if we get to like a truly sexually liberated society, then everyone will be letting their freak flag fly. But the problem is, of course, sexual liberation also includes liberation from sex.
Right.
And I feel like if we got to a truly sexually liberated society, a lot of people would just kind of calm the fuck down, because it would just kind of become no big deal. Because a lot of the people who are big on letting their freak flag fly, they do it to piss off Puritans. They do it to piss off prudes. And without prudes to piss off, they would just go back to what they actually enjoy doing.
Plus those people who are all about and their freak flag fly. Freak flag fly. Jesus. Once, if that day were to come where sexual Eve, they would have to like get something else to, you know, with their.
Yeah.
If that's the only. Oh.
All right, well, this has been a good time. I'm gonna take off. Thanks for the talk. I feel energized. I'm not exhausted anymore.
Hooray!
I'll see you all next time.
Diddles.